I tuck my tail beneath my coat. I hum a tune, I bite my note. A button nose, a velvet paw. I bow, I smile, you think you saw. I dance in shadows, soft and small. You laugh and hand me all your walls. I count your heart, a tiny prize. Pretty things are full of lies. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster and I am wild. I'll steal the light behind your chest. Keep one last look before the rest. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last thing you'll know is my smile. Paws on porches, whiskers twitch. I tip my hat, I plot and pitch. A lullaby, a silver ring, all for the tune that I will sing. Soft footsteps, honeyed words, the air grows thin, the night is stirred. No need for screaming, no loud trials. I close the space with kitten smiles. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster and I am wild. I'll claim the warmth inside your chest. One last glance before the rest. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last thing you'll know is my smile. Don't run, don't shout, just sit a while. Tell me secrets, feed my guile. I'll tuck the moon beneath my sleeve. Trade your daylight for make-believe. It's so easy when you trust. A little hush, a little dust. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster and I am wild. I'll take the beach you keep inside. A flicker, then the silent tide. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last sweet thing you feel is my smile.
And we're live.
Live.
Almost forgot to calibrate my face. My face didn't get calibrated. Hi Wyatt, hi Inspired, hi Starwin, hi Garbage, hi Kuro, hi Hitogara, hi Masura, hi Tact, hi Red Cloud. How's everyone doing? I'm sorry for saying hi so aggressively. What it is, what it is. I don't know why I'm rolling my R's. Live with knives, not today, not today. My knife is just enjoying a nice little vacation. but um but we do have some interesting topics today. At least I think they're interesting. And after that, we're gonna be playing some World of Warcraft. Let's see if I even like it because I'm not a fan of like the fast forwarding level thing. With Diablo 3, I kind of enjoyed it, but I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy World of Warcraft. I usually avoid shit like that, like the plague. But I did see that in 2026 there's a huge update dropping for World of Warcraft with like massive changes to quality of life. That's interesting to me. Hi, iBob. How you doing? Hi, Drake. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
So, I am kind of considering maybe 2026. I might actually like fully go back into World of Warcraft because of the midnight update. It's pretty big. I can actually open on stream to show what all it entails. It was very interesting. They have it. World World of Warcraft is kind of like Minecraft. Their basic updates take them years. Yeah, when Midnight comes out, I'll get back into World of Warcraft. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking too. So today, me and Zen will try the Legion remix, and well, not just today, but in general. But like the Midnight thing seems interesting. Question for you, Lifu and Zen. So I want to play another Metal Gear. Oh, I don't know shit about Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, same. You guys like WoW? That's unexpected. Me personally, I don't play MMORPGs.
I'm a huge MMORPG gamer.
Yeah,
I
I'm still.
I don't stream it because I don't think it's like a very interesting watch, and I don't think a lot of people here would really enjoy watching me sit and grind the same dungeon like 20 times in a row. Hi, Mechanical Mac. How are you doing?
I'm still getting her, trying to get her to play Warframe.
I tried it. I just don't like
No,
it.
no, it's different. It's different. No, no. This time I won't say anything. I'll shut up and you figure it out yourself. And everyone in the chat that plays Warframe needs to shut the fuck up too.
Well, to be fair, yeah, there's a few games I stopped streaming because of backseat gaming because I wasn't doing the things exactly the way they want me to do it. So I kind of stopped streaming them. I just play it in my own free time. It's a little fucking annoying. It's kind of like mind your business, bitch.
I get it.
It's like I'll be winning, right? But I'm not winning the right way they want me to win.
The
Mm,
problem with Warframe, right? It's all about efficiency. Like the the more damage you do, the more you get past content faster. And in a way it makes sense, right? Once
mm,
you get to a certain progression, you have to look back at your build and be like, let me see what I can do
mm.
to make it even further quicker.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Candy Corn Fund.
Aw, thank you so much, Jason. I'm allergic to candy. Bro, I'm still so
Hey,
depressed. I'm still so depressed. Last year I found out that candy corn is delicious. And also the same day I found out that I'm allergic to candy corn. And I feel like it's like the most cruelest joke of my life. Candy corn is so good. Oh my god.
how about here? Jason, thank you for the support. How about you give it another shot? But this time you don't eat a whole handful. Eat like 5.
Remember I tried that.
Oh.
Yeah, my throat started closing off.
It could also be the house.
No, it was candy corn.
Has to be the cornstarch then.
Uh, Apparently, candy corn triggers really big gluten allergies.
Oh,
Hmm. Hi, Snowberry. How you doing? I used to play Warframe. It was fun, but I burned myself out on it. Oh, that's understandable. That's
Stop right
understandable.
there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Non-Candy Corn Fund.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
thank you
Wait,
for the support.
Jason, didn't you say you're gonna be busy? I remember you mentioning something. I'm a little surprised.
Yeah. What the heck?
But how are you doing, Jason?
How you doing, Jason?
Gamer mindset, gamer grindset. You guys have no idea how much I actually do grind off stream.
Okay,
Whenever I find the time.
I have good news.
Yeah.
I found gluten-free candy corn.
I thought the good news are gonna be that you're supposed to stop interrupting me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mm. Yeah, busy playing World of Oh.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my
Gotcha.
watch.
For anything
Thank you guys for the
Halloween related
support.
fund. And also because Findom.
Findom, you say? Now give me more money. You don't know how to spend your money anyways. Give me more. Thank you so much for the support, Starwind.
Thank you for the support, Jason and Starwin. Also, hey B-Ray, how you been?
How
How you
you
been, man?
doing, V-Ray? Yeah, look, what the fuck? We've been live for 10 minutes. We only have 3. That's kind of shady.
Yeah, I don't know,
Okay.
man. They're starting slow today.
Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's
For
enough.
you. No, it's never enough.
Stop right
Look
there,
at
criminal
that.
scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for going along with my joke, Jason. Thank you for not letting a bro hang. Let me show you guys what I mean about the midnight update. I'm actually like, I know I like shitting on World of Warcraft and comparing it to Final Fantasy, but I think when midnight drops, I might like actually pause my subscription on Final Fantasy and go back to World of Warcraft, or more like restart World of Warcraft.
And I'm assuming that this is one of those things where it's only in a regular WoW, right? Not classic.
Yeah, I think it's regular.
Okay.
I actually don't know. So if you play World of Warcraft and you know, please correct me if I'm.
Should we start spamming super chats? I don't know, man.
Hi, Hollow. How you doing? Hi, Gavin. How you doing?
How y'all doing?
I see crash outs in the title. I click. Yeah, surprise! The crash out is me.
Also, hey Snow, how you doing? I used to play Warframe. It was fun, but I brought myself out. That's usually the case of it.
Yeah. Hi, John. How you doing?
Hey John, what's up?
Your time walking legion character transferred to midnight? No, 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 no. So my World of Warcraft character is on the Asian server.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
I'm not gonna play on the
Nobody
Asian
breaks the
server. I'm
law
gonna
on
start
my
from
watch.
0. So I created a whole new NA account, like a whole new NA World of Warcraft account. I didn't need to change my I didn't have to change my Battle.net login, but I needed to make a brand new World of Warcraft one.
Right.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
I'm just happy that this X-Pack let me make a Night Elf Warlock. Okay, let me play this. But yeah, it's a midnight deep dive. Like, I opened the website and the first thing I see them heavily advertising that they're
What's up,
adding the
everybody?
housing.
Here at the end of The War Within, the first dramatic chapter of the World Soul Saga, we've seen the adventure take us into the depths of the world, and even to worlds cast out into the great dark beyond. We've seen our villain Xalatath running around and amassing untold power. We've seen her siphon the energies of Dalaran,
Okay,
and even those
I don't care.
of the Black.
Tell me the updates.
The void storm rages in the sky, a surging vortex of shadow and chaos. Xalatath has returned, wielding the dark heart.
Wait, did they go back to making proper cinematics?
No, they're reusing it. Let's be honest here.
Oh.
Your story begins on.
We've been asking for housing. Bro, I know. Okay, not gonna lie, one of the reasons why I kind of rage quit World of Warcraft and completely switched to Final Fantasy is, unironically, housing. Housing and cosmetics. Like, you can say whatever you want about Final Fantasy, but cosmetics are free in Final Fantasy. Housing and cosmetics are free in Final Fantasy, but cosmetics are free in Final Fantasy. 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 Housing is free in Final Fantasy.
The Isle of Quel'Danas.
Hi, Warrior. How you doing?
Hey, Warrior, how you been, bro? Hope everything's been.
And plus, now that Final Fantasy, they added running dungeons with NPCs rather than actual people. Bro, I don't need anyone anymore.
In the immediate aftermath of Xal'atath's invasion, the Sunwell surges with light, calling out to all heroes of Azeroth for aid, while the vile creatures of the Void wage a relentless assault in the hopes of extinguishing it once and for all. Flying monstrosities attack from darkened skies, and malign foes manifest without warning to wreak havoc across the plateau. Stand true with the champions of Azeroth as they mount a desperate defense against this invasion. For
I really wish World of Warcraft would do the same thing as Final Fantasy and release like a complete rehaul of graphics. We already know it's possible without making a new game. Final Fantasy pulled it off. They released a huge patch with just upgrading graphics without people needing to buy a new game.
if the Sunwell falls, so too does the world. The defense of the Sunwell leads you directly into Silver Moon City.
They have like 3 times? Bro, doesn't look like there's a difference. I kid you not, last time I logged in, it looked the same.
But not the one you know. The renewed light of the Sunwell symbolizes Silver Moon's revitalization, shining over a city fully restored to a thrumming, living capital. Familiar landmarks gleam with fresh polish, while new areas like the Sanctum of Light and the Garden of Remembrance offer countless nooks and stories to explore. Inside the city walls, the threat of Xal'atath's war draws the Alliance and Horde into wary cooperation, with shared spaces hosting common services like trainers, the auction house, vendors, and more. Around a third of the city remains off-limits to those under the Lion's banner, so the Alliance allegiant should tread lightly or risk being attacked on sight. Outside the city walls, however, is where your role in the fight against the Void really begins to take shape. The strength of the Sunwell infuses Eversong Woods with restorative energy, healing much of the damage of wars past and filling the zone with new growth and new...
Okay, maybe, first of all, cute capybara with a thing on top of his head. Okay, brownie point. But is it just me, or when you play World of Warcraft, it kind of feels empty? Like the surrounding, I mean. It kind of feels like empty of like living creatures. It is graphics update or has it been shader updates? A quick subdivide and smooth is one thing, but better lighting and fog and so on can make a difference without full overhaul. Well, that too, but it also kind of lacks depth to how it looks. The environment, yeah, I'm talking about the environment, yeah.
new life. All of what you remember of this lush, thriving forest is here. But Eversong is also a reimagined landscape of increased scale and greater beauty. Most noticeably, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are now joined into one large zone, which is itself joined to the Eastern Kingdoms.
Maybe it's also just the style that I don't fuck with anymore. That might be the reason.
I mean, to be fair, it's a very old game.
Yeah.
I mean, they tried their best, right?
Mhm,
The
yeah.
only way for them to even like
About trying their best, that is a little bit like a debatable thing.
that's fair. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
How you doing, Mike?
Looks pretty, but what about the story and gameplay? It's still the same.
Yes. The story went downhill.
Damn.
Song's flourishing fluorescence is not without complication.
How old is World of Warcraft again? A couple of decades old.
Yeah.
Though the Sunwell's light is a boon to the environment, its surging power causes pockets of light bloom small groves of light-enriched growth, to experience surges of their own. The light bloom's rampant propagation, if left unchecked, threatens to smother all life under an overgrown tangle. Your adventures through Eversong will have you investigating the light bloom, dealing with the aftermath of a hawkstrider chick gone wild, helping a suspicious apothecary with questionable motives, untangling the secrets of two feuding nobles, and even getting caught up in a sinister murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric as he works to crack the secrets of the Void. It is up to you how your story progresses beyond Eversong Woods, with 3 available paths you can tackle in any order. Brave the ancient troll kingdom of Zulaman, investigate the gnarled hidden roots of Harandar, or accompany Arator on his journey to better understand the
I would have 100% went to the woods.
light, the void, and himself. Zulaman finds the Armani Troll Empire at one of its lowest points. The homeland of warlord Zuljin, Zulaman was once a place where Loa bestowed to the Armani their godly strength, and were devoutly revered in kind. The temples still stand, weathered but proud. The eagle, the lynx, the dragonhawk, and the bear. Ascend wind-swept sky-scraping peaks, explore ruins shrouded in fog, traverse stormy wilds teeming with vicious beasts, and accompany Zuljara, granddaughter of Zuljin, and the pragmatic pillar of strength now leading the Armani, as she seeks a means to save her people from void-aligned cultists and the monsters they revere. The Armani are invaluable allies in the defense against
Okay, so he would just go into like the lore and stuff. What about all the things they're actually adding?
Hey Chris, how you doing?
How you doing, Chris? Okay, here. Raids.
The most tyrannical antagonists of Azeroth work their dark deeds from within Midnight's 3 new raids. The Void
No, Starwind, you're already set. You're going with Armani.
Spire, where 6 bosses hold court over the heart of the Void, and muster against the amassing vanguard of the Light as it readies to storm the walls of Xal'atath's stronghold. The Dream Rift, where you must join in the hunt for an undreamt god that never should have been, and put down half-birthed abominations that lash out against existence itself. And the march on Quell Danas, an encounter still shrouded by the fog of war beyond the known presence of Beloren, the void-corrupted phoenix, who stakes a ceaseless watch over the
Am I just heartless or this seems boring?
entrance to the chambers beyond. The Void threatens to end all of Azeroth, to rend the world in the squall of a black tempest. But the extraordinary power it carries does provide opportunities to those heroes willing to embrace it. Devoured demon hunters bend the Void to their will, ripping Void fragments from their enemies and using them as the power source for cataclysmic spells. They are mid-range damage dealers, armed with a summonable Void Scythe, darting in and out of the fray as they dance on the line between control and chaos. Voidblade and Hungering Slash work in concert. Dash into melee range to deliver a series of crushing Void Scythe attacks, then use Vengeful Retreat to escape the enemy's reprisal. You can also start this combo off with a Void-charged The Hunt. Metamorphosis transforms you into a familiar state of cursed power. The more you feed it, the longer it lasts. Ride the wave of annihilation by tearing apart souls and staying alive. Reap is a sweeping scythe attack that consumes all of your soul fragments for one massive burst of damage. Use Void Ray to cut through enemies in a straight line and leave them smoldering. Collapsing Star channels the immense energy of a dying star, focusing it into one single destructive blast. The more you cast it during your Void metamorphosis, the stronger it gets. Demon hunters also find themselves with new disciples in Midnight.
Okay.
Void elves are sharpening their warglaives and join.
The voiceover person is very dull. Yeah, they didn't They didn't make this preview any favors with this.
No, they did not.
Hi, Billy.
Hey Billy, how you doing?
The hunt. Newly awakened to the dire threat of midnight, the Haranir join the fight for the surface as the next playable allied race. Haranir are deeply entwined with the organic world. Theirs is a culture shaped not by cities or by conquest, but by the roots, the stones,
I do like the new race.
quiet pulse of the deepest breath of the world.
Hi, Rico.
Their armor,
Hey, Rico.
their weapons, their skin, all
I do like the new race. The new race doesn't look new. Like, it doesn't look like they're doing anything like mind breaking with it, but it does look nice.
are infused with the inner light of organic power. Even the mightiest primordial predator in Harandar knows to fear the telltale luminescence of a Hananir's markings in the dense jungle brush. They are primal, ferocious hunters, a force of nature unto themselves, who possess the racial ability to travel along the roots of the world, from Harandar to any world tree, or from anywhere back to Harandar. Haranir are versatile warriors who can choose from a wide range of paths, including those of the warrior, hunter, rogue, priest, shaman, mage, warlock, monk, and druid. The last of which has all new forms that reflect the Haranir's unique connection to those hidden parts of the earth.
Interesting.
Prey is a secret opt-in initiative run out of Silvermoon City by Astalor Bloodsworn, a blood elf with what some might call a colorful past. Astalor is after one thing: anguish, a powerful magic siphoned from Azeroth's deadliest threats.
Hi, Ivan. How are you doing?
Hey Ivan, what's up?
And he's offering generous compensation to heroes who are courageous or foolhardy enough to go chase it. Astalor's lair in Murder Row is your base of operations for Prey, the place where you pick your targets, track your progress, and collect your rewards,
Okay.
including cosmetics, mounts, titles, and housing items. The deeper you go, the harder the challenges, and the more you unlock. Prey has 3 difficulties. Normal, which serves as an introduction to the system, along with offering plenty of challenge. Hard, where the ambushes get meaner and the encounters more intense. And Nightmare, which is just about the fastest way to gain intimate knowledge of Midnight's many new and scenic graveyards. Prey can ambush you at any time, whether you're questing, exploring, or minding your own business. Each time you defeat your target, you increase your advantage by tiring them out and buying time to find whatever dark hole they're hiding in.
Okay.
Higher difficulties
All right.
incorporate torments, personal afflictions that only impact you. Torments cause a wide range of effects, like creating an AoE damage puddle under recently deceased foes, or haunting you with a bloody spirit that deals lethal damage when it catches you. A torment can also manifest in the form of Astalor's impatience, forcing you to make a kill within a specific time
Sniffly.
limit before Astalor
Sniffly,
simply
what's up, man?
extracts his payment from you. Prey targets are all
Hi,
different
Rican.
and all deadly. Magister Sunbreaker, a disgraced blood elf whose reckless magic is a threat to Silvermoon and everyone near it. High Vindicator Vareem, a zealot who believes the void can only be defeated by covering the entire world in holy flame, and is ready to put that belief to the test. Executor Canius, a sadistic dominar whose primary hobby is murdering anyone foolish enough to challenge his martial prowess.
Basically, blah, blah, blah. Look at the colors.
Pretty much, yeah, that's what I was
Isn't
kind of
chasing
thinking.
these targets himself. For those who tread the worn paths and soaring skyways of Azeroth, it is more than a world, more than story, character,
Over a decade later, housing.
or conflict. Azeroth is, and always will be, home. Housing in Midnight is dedicated to that ineffable feeling of being part of something bigger, of something greater, of living a real life as a true part of a real world. Housing in WoW is built to give you boundless self-expression in the place you call yours. Collect hundreds of decorations and dive deep on customization. Place, rotate, scale, and move items to your heart's content.
It's the same system as Final Fantasy.
Yep.
This is more than changing a coat of paint or choosing
Yeah, it's literally the same way you do it in Final Fantasy.
a different picture frame. It's a sandbox for your imagination. World of Warcraft has over 2 decades of content, and the time you've spent in Azeroth over the years will yield a bounty of housing rewards. Milestones like completing your Legion Order Hall campaign or finishing completionist achievements like Back to the Beyond will award housing items post facto. You'll also earn decor through dungeons and raids, reputation vendors, achievements, quest lines, housing endeavors, the auction house, holidays and live events, and crafting. All professions from all expansions can craft decor. Search the world for lumber, a new gathering resource, and use it to craft decorations that can be bought and sold on the auction house. Many housing-specific items can be dyed, giving you greater control of the finer details of decorating. Imagine your dream home. Collect and craft the decor to bring it to reality. Then tweak it until it is just right. Floor plans are flexible. You can rotate and stack rooms to create multi-floor structures. A variety of room types and shapes are available, including normal squares and rectangles, L and T hallways, as well as some more
All right, this is not bad.
fantastical
pretty unique.
configurations.
Yeah.
Kind of like
Advanced
Warframe.
mode takes the toolset even further, allowing you to adjust each piece of decor exactly as you want. Rotate, float, scale, and more to make your home a perfect reflection of your taste. And that's just the inside. The outside of your house is also customizable.
Yeah, but what will be like the market for housing? Would be like the same thing as in Final Fantasy, where you kind of have to go into like an auction house against other players for like a piece of virtual land?
Place your home how you want it on your plot.
Just for context, in Final Fantasy, I have an apartment instead of a house because I didn't want to deal with the auction shit.
Add fountains, statues, planters, and more. Change out your windows. Pick the perfect chimney. Add a tower, and decide on the door of your dreams. Exterior plots also have the same advanced mode as interiors for even more modification. At Midnight's official launch, you'll have a choice between exterior themes based on orcs, humans, blood elves, and night elves. These aren't just skins. They're full architectural styles with unique customization options. Orc homes feature hide roof.
Wouldn't the inside of your house affect the outside? No. No. At least not in this game. Hi, non-existent. How you doing?
Non-existent. What's up, man?
Tops, bonfires, and
Hi,
rugged
Grateful. How you
surfaces.
doing?
Hey, Grateful.
Human homes are rustic, with sturdy stone walls, warm wooden floors, and colorful banners. Level up your house to unlock more flexibility. New rooms and floors, bigger house sizes, increases in the number of spots for decor, and more. Every house is in a shared zone known as a neighborhood, where you and others can show off your homes, build community, and participate in rolling challenges to earn housing room.
Oh, but what if I don't want anyone bothering me?
Yeah, what happens when you want to be left alone?
And what about if you just want to make like a huge mansion, like a guild mansion, with everyone having their room? There be options for that, or like a guild neighborhood?
Huh.
Awards. Neighborhoods feature a wide variety of biomes, from spooky forests and coastal plains in Founders Point
I would go to the spooky forest, 100%.
Oh, valid. I would too.
to lush oases and windswept bluffs in razor-wind shores. All contain different kinds of plots. Some are secluded and quiet, while others are clustered for the socially vibrant. Your neighborhood is faction-coded in its aesthetics, but not faction-exclusive in its residency. You have the choice between two types of neighborhood: Private
So wait, your mounts, you can make places for your mounts to chill, or it's just like a to showcase griffins? That's all.
neighborhood. You have the choice between two types of neighborhood. Private neighborhoods where guilds or groups of friends can
Oh.
form their own space.
There you go. I asked and I received. Okay, okay. I'm on board with the housing system. Okay, yeah, no, that's not bad. The main thing I am interested in is a guild neighborhood. That's the only thing I had like a question about.
Public neighborhoods where you'll find a home among friends you haven't met yet. Private neighborhoods come in two varieties. Guild neighborhoods, which scale to fit your guild roster, and
Okay.
charter neighborhoods, which
Right.
are capped at 50 homes and
I'm assuming it's just like instances you teleport to, obviously.
are perfect for tight-knit communities.
Oh my god, our peers are gonna have their own communities there.
Oh gosh.
You already know that.
Endeavors are monthly neighborhood-wide activities that bring everyone together to complete tasks, unlock themed decorations, and contribute to helping your neighborhood evolve. Participate in endeavors to earn House XP and community coupons that give you access to exclusive decor. Above all, housing is designed to help you find your perfect space.
But if you get a bad spawn, I feel like they'll have like the typical layouts for everyone.
And transform it to your own fantasy haven. To create your own home, sweet home.
And there you have it. Thank
So the housing thing doesn't sound that bad, especially since like you can you can go live in a secluded area too if you don't want to be bothered. But the guild one is definitely something interesting. We did have like a few people who are like really into World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Maybe something to consider. But I did say that I am considering going back to World of Warcraft, like fully back to World of Warcraft in 2026 when Midnight drops. So the closer it gets, the more information is gonna be out, and I'll make my decision then.
Okay.
Plus, we're waiting for Aeon 2 in 2026 as well. Let's see what that offers as well.
Yeah. Also, Iron Warrior says, never mind. This is actually pretty cool, but it would have been better like 5 years ago. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah.
And been grinding new mission in Space Marines 2 for a new helmet. I hunger for new armor. Ah.
Mm. Hi, Carlos. How are you doing?
Hey, Carlos.
Never really played World of Warcraft before. This looks interesting to say the least. Yeah, but this update is gonna drop next year. There are also tons of free collectibles. For instance, I have a 1725 pet, 1725 pets and 339 mount. No, I get that. It just like I felt like World of Warcraft felt like super hollow for me for years now. I Hi democracy, how you doing?
How you doing?
Early next year? Okay. I wonder what month though. Leaf's Halloween candy fun go. Is Leaf allowed candy already? Yeah.
Yeah, she's recovering quickly.
Mm-hmm. Plus
Uh,
next Monday, starting next month. So next Monday and then on the 20th is gonna be my very last appointment.
Yep.
Like a follow-up cleaning appointment. And I'll be
Yeah.
done.
Let's go.
A lot of people are anticipating February. Oh, our birthday month, huh? Interesting. Yeah, very interesting.
I'm so happy. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the membership, Grateful.
Welcome back, motherfucker.
Oh.
Get in the boiler room. I was waiting for that.
Why are you coughing at him though?
So he understands.
he just gave you his cooties.
I ate spicy food today.
Okay, I think we should get into the topics now though.
I bet.
Okay. Which one should we start off with? Let's start with the Xbox quits thing.
Hold on, before that,
Mhm.
hey Inspired, how you doing? Can you guild and WoW? I asked because I feel like it would be more fun game with friends slash community than solo. I agree.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like the only way I'm gonna go back to World of Warcraft is if I create a community guild.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like I said, my problem with World of Warcraft for the longest time was that it felt empty to me. And that's why I've been sticking to Final Fantasy and constantly going back to it because it didn't feel empty. Let's see. Actually, let's start with the crash out, huh? Might be better. I'll definitely be there to help. Yeah, I feel like either you or Jason should be probably the ones in charge of the guild.
Yeah.
If I'm completely honest, I'll be like the honorary member, but like maybe I should not be the one in charge. We all know if I'm in charge, I will lead you all to doom. Imagine how many crash outs there will be if I'm in charge in raids.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be like a short shot way of losing like members.
You know, I realized something.
Yeah.
You know, Starwind and Jason probably are very good skill level raiders. Maybe.
Starwin doesn't play as much anymore, but Jason is still raiding.
Yeah, so he's probably permanently locked in on the guild that he's in.
Maybe. The mayor? No, I'm gonna be the HOA.
Everyone, I need a donation of 1 million gold.
I'm gonna be the HOA.
I only raid classic. So why the hell you asking us to play Legion remakes if you only play classic?
No, you have Legion Remix access if you play Classic.
Okay.
Yeah. One of the only things I learned about today. Yeah, I haven't been a raid leader since Shadowlands. You see, I'm member. You mentioned you haven't played in a hot minute.
I remember.
Good thing we don't all play Elite Dangerous now. I cannot be in the control of a squadron.
I just realized something.
Yeah.
That's how Starwin met his fiance
Mm-hmm. World of Warcraft, yeah.
in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Were you the raid leader? That happened?
You I mean, if you can just ask when they got together and like bada bing bada boom, you have the timeline.
Fair.
I play a ton of Vita for the world content. I see Guild Sabotage, you'll be cancelled like Pirate Software. No, Pirate Software didn't get cancelled for Guild Sabotage. Pirate Software got cancelled because he did Guild Sabotage while deflecting it, while blaming someone else, and while bullying a new player. All in one goal. That's why you got cancelled in World of Warcraft. He done the oopsie. He started crashing out and he blamed a brand new player to World of Warcraft.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was so stupid.
It's like, bro, you have experience, so you're gonna blame the new guy? Yeah, okay, bro.
And the new guy wasn't even at fault. He was just bullying him.
Wow.
Yeah, and he was like egging other content creators to bully him too.
Fuck?
Yeah, it was like a whole mean girl situation.
Small PP energy.
Yeah. Okay. Fans crash out over voice actor shares unforgivable opinions. Is it again like a VA went political or something?
I don't know.
But yeah, another Hoyoverse VA crash out, this time Honkai Star Rail. When will it end?
Well, fans crash out, so let's see how this goes.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So today we're going to be looking at some absolutely insane drama involving Hoyoverse, but in particular, the community from Honkai Star Rail. There's been some voice actor drama over the past week or so. In fact, several.
I mean, the VA drama didn't go away for months now. I feel like the VA drama is like escalating more and more these days.
Voice actors have been canceled for many different reasons, but in today's video, we're going to focus on one voice actor in particular because the harassment campaign against him is just no words, basically. And I'm here to try to turn the narrative a little bit.
Wait, so it wasn't the VA who did something? It was the crazy fans? What?
Huh.
I didn't expect that. I'm so used to the VAs being the ones like putting their foot in their mouth. My bad. Hi, Moose.
Hey, Moose.
Might come back to World of Warcraft if leave some runs for the north of Korea. I'd love to fall asleep on the bridge behind Kalamag again. What the fuck? That's so oddly specific.
And give this guy some support and positivity because what he's going through is just ridiculous. Now, before we get into the particular voice actor we're talking about in this video, I just want to give you one tweet, a little heat check from a different voice actor that's being canceled currently. So this person says, Kafka voice actor following Donald Trump. Dude, seriously? And this user says they're going to cry. This is many posts.
Okay.
One of many posts talking about this VA. Trying to cancel them for not voting for Donald Trump, but simply following Donald Trump. First of all, that's an insane thing to cancel someone for.
Yeah, that's kind of weird, especially I have a lot of mutuals who follow accounts just to keep an eye on something, just to laugh at it. So following someone means nothing.
Especially Donald Trump.
Yeah.
He posts some wild stuff.
Yeah. Hi, Oakview. How you doing?
Hey, Oakview. How you doing?
Second of all, 110 million people follow Donald Trump, and a follow is not an endorsement. So I don't understand what they're even saying here, but this is the voice actor and the character he plays in Honkai Star Rail. This is Dr. Ratio, and his voice actor is...
Wait, the character's name... The character's name is Dr. Ratio. Also, can you stop interrupting?
Sorry.
You know how hard it is to edit this audio?
No, you're right. You're right. No, you're right.
What?
I gotta look.
Why do I feed you? I don't feed you to interrupt me.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
Feed you so you're all snuggly and cozy and nice.
You want me to fall asleep?
I follow many people I don't like. Keep your enemies close and all. I mainly follow artists and just mutual content creators, that's all. Now if I like the content creators, that's a different thing.
You don't know. Ooh.
You will not know. Just because I follow someone doesn't mean I like them. Just because we're mutuals doesn't mean I like them. In a way, that's the character's name. Apparently, hold on. Let me check. Dr. Ratio Honkai. Let's see. Oh, that's an actual character. Wait, that's literally his name, Dr. Ratio. Combat path, the hunt. Combat type, imaginary. Bro, okay. Okay. Okay, I'm mad about this name. We are like Zen, our attention is in small demand. Hi Nino. Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for the support, man.
How do I follow? I don't know. Click a button?
His name is Jordan Paul Hero, and that's also his Twitter handle.
Jordan Paul Haro. Now, I looked through this guy's account. I'm not a Honkai Star Rail player, so I had to get familiar with him a bit. Looking through his YouTube channel, I watched some of his VODs, I watched some of his videos and some of his interviews and things like that. And I could tell he was really, really well liked by his community. Like, they really put him on a pedestal. They treated him really well. They had a lot of respect for him. But that all changed last week when he uploaded this YouTube video and shared it on Twitter, where he's talking about returning from a hiatus. And as you can see, there is a lot of comments and a lot of quotes. This post would be attacked by literally thousands of people, calling him some of the most disgusting things and threatening him and so on and so forth. So this is the video.
Okay, but like how many of them actually play the game though? My experience on Twitter is people who are the loudest not necessarily are the ones who play games.
Itself, you can see the dislike ratio, which used to be a lot worse, by the way. It's recovered in a positive way. Like, there's way more likes than there used to be a couple days ago. But yeah, he got absolutely attacked. Now, this video is 31 minutes long, and for the first 20 minutes or so, he's just talking about life, giving updates on that. But then he starts talking about Charlie Kirk. He talks about several things. He talks about how he admired things about Charlie Kirk, particularly his ability and his desire to have discussions with people who have opposing views. And he also was saddened by the assassination. And also he talks about his life as a Christian. Now, those two things, Charlie Kirk and being a Christian, those combined, it's like garlic to a vampire when it comes to Twitter users, especially the...
Look, for me, my thing is, like, I don't have a problem with him talking about Charlie Kirk. Heck, even we talked about that, like, you shouldn't justify someone's death just because you didn't like them.
Yep.
But like I do think maybe keep religion out of your content unless that's the content you're going for. If that's the content you're going for, like you want your content to heavily lean on religion, yeah, go ahead. Like you should do what you're enjoying.
Can I give more context?
But if you are just randomly throwing in religion just to have like a quote unquote moral high ground, I do find that really annoying. And I've seen content creators fall down the rabbit hole a lot these days. Now you can speak.
Okay, so from what I can tell, he was a Christian.
Ooh.
Charlie.
Okay, and
how
does that matter?
God, just had it in my thought. Forget, let's move on.
No, it doesn't fucking matter what religion a person is. A person is a person. You know?
Right.
Like, I'm not gonna change my opinion about a person just because of their religion.
Oh no, definitely not.
Yeah. I would say at max 10% of the people who attacked him played it. If it's more, I'm not shocked. The cancellation bingo. Just keeping tabs on everyone. Wait, what? After every he has said and done, fine, but being a VA unforgivable. Wait, what? Okay, I feel like I feel like I'm lost.
Yeah.
The very unhinged ones, they go absolutely crazy when they see that combination of topics, and that's what happens. So let's just hear a little tidbit of what he had to say in this video.
Outside of the clips, outside of his debates and his discussions, he was a man of God, he was a Christian, and he was very bold, and he was very articulate, and he was intelligent, and I admired the heck out of him. what he wanted, and it's something that I firmly believed in, was that he wanted people to come back to a common place of just discussion.
Okay, I understand why the crazy people went after him. Um, a lot of people, when everything happened, they tried to demonize Charlie Kirk to like sort of like justify what happened to him. So like strip away all the humanity from him to justify it. So those crazy people were going after anyone who would even like say anything nice about him. I don't agree, Lifu. We have freedom of religion where Christians have to hide. You can, in that case, I'm sorry. I think you need to clean your ears because that's not even what I said.
Yeah.
Don't pull a Twitter on me. I said it doesn't matter what religion you're part of. A human life is a human life. I don't give a fuck what religion someone else is. My problem with people is when they're trying to use religion as a moral high ground. I didn't say Christians. Dude, my family is Christian. What are you trying to pull here? Yeah, people using viewpoints and beliefs to justify murder is absolute batshit crazy. It is. It is.
Because he recognized that things were getting so polarized in our country that we weren't talking anymore. And something that he said that I 100% agree with was that when people stop talking, violence starts breeding. And I know that there are those out there that celebrated his death, Charlie's death, I mean, and think that he deserved it because of reasons.
Yeah, the reasons they were listing were so dehumanizing. He didn't deserve it. Like, you have to be completely out of your mind to say someone deserves something like that. Especially in front of his kids and wife. Come on. Hi, Guardian. How you doing?
Hey, therapy, how you doing?
How you doing? Crazy Twitter users only like community, quote unquote, community when it's their opinion alone. They don't want to coexist with. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I agree with you, Guardian. It is the whole thing. If you're not with me, you're against me. There's no coexisting. No one deserves to die for political differences. I agree.
I agree with that.
It's horrifying that people think it's okay to laugh and make fun of him.
That's fine. You're entitled to that opinion. But I just want to let you know that I don't hate you, and I don't hate anybody. I firmly believe that we need God in this country now more than ever. We absolutely need the compassion and love of Christ. And I wholeheartedly endorse that.
That's it. That's how fast people will turn on you. You say.
Okay, I kind of think that's harmless what he said though.
Yeah, that's really harmless. Even if you don't believe it, it's harmless. It's just one of those things that you say.
Like, I'm not a religious person, but even I think what he said is harmless and completely non-offensive.
Yeah.
Why would people be mad at this?
That you mourn the death of Charlie Kirk and that you admired some things about him, and also that you're a Christian and it's just over. The people who loved you for so long, now they're turning on you and harassing you and threatening you. That's how this current landscape works, and their response is really proving what he and Charlie have been saying, that we need to have a dialogue, otherwise people are just going to go rabid. And that's
Oh yeah. No, I really agree. I feel like a lot of people they don't talk these days, they don't have an actual discussion. A lot of people either make up fantasies about you and go with that, or they won't even listen to what you're saying. And that's bad. Like, that is like crumbling of a civilization. The second you completely disregard what a person says and just go with your own narration and don't even try to listen to what they're saying, that's the end right there. The people that are mad at this are mad because they want to wipe everything that doesn't align exactly with them off of the face of the earth. And that is a horrifying thought.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing in response to this. But did you notice he even
Pretty much pretty much just basic no violence, let's talk kind of a message. Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
Like, what he said is so non-offensive.
Yeah.
said that if you celebrated the assassination, he still doesn't hate you. But somehow, this is the response we get on social media. This person, one of many, quoting the post with the video of the actual assassination. I'm obviously not going to play it, but they caption it "catch," which was one of the words written on the bullets owned by the shooter. This is a
Oh my. Wow.
Damn. Wow, I don't.
That is genuinely so disturbing.
That's crazy, bro. You don't just post something like that as a response. That's demented.
How does a person respond to someone's opinion with someone being killed and say catch? And later on, if this person catches flack for like doing something like this, they always later on play the victim somehow. That's not normal. No, it's not normal.
a very deranged thing to post in general, but also at someone for simply saying they admired some of his qualities. Now, we see some very enthralling debates going on here, some very high intellect responses, like this person just posting flags and saying, take this ratio. Ratio not achieved. Better luck next time. But this is a common theme I've seen not just in this situation, but across Twitter, where this post with 16,000 likes says, Ratio's voice actor being a Charlie Kirk fan was not what I expected this year. Bro, Ratio would hate him.
What?
Wait, he didn't say he's a fan of him. He said he admired how he would talk to people and how he was a man of God. He didn't say he admired them. Like, am I missing something? Maybe I missed something.
I mean, comparing, they literally just did parasocial to a video game character.
Yeah, no, that's true.
They're already like 2 steps out the door of reality.
Yeah, no, this person is literally saying that Ratio would hate him. Like, Ratio is not a real person. Hi, Ancient. Yeah, I figured as much that you end up listening to this Ancient. It's about Honkai.
Yeah.
Did he say he admired his desire for discussion and conversation? Bro, admiring someone's skill is not the same as admiring the person. It's not the same. Admiring a capability is not admiring the person. I feel like it's the same thing as putting like art separate from the artist.
No, Ratio wouldn't think anything about our current world we're living in because he's not real. He's a character. He's not in this corporeal dimension. This is a very unhinged thing. This is parasocialism at work here. And if you think this is an isolated event where people are looking for validation from fictional characters, no. This is a very common thing on social media, Twitter in particular, where people turn to enforce this idea that certain fictional characters will support this belief or not.
They're not real. Stop treating fictional characters like they're real and saying this weird fanfic dumb stuff that, oh, the person would disagree with this. Like, as a joke, it's funny, but when you're actually using it in discussions and debates, you look like a clown.
Yeah.
Hi, Larva. How you doing?
Yeah, Larva, how you doing?
Not support this belief and they actually use it as validation for their own feelings. Yeah, it's really, really strange to say the least. Now, there was another post basically saying the same thing, that Dr. Ratio would hate Jordan. Unfortunately, that account has now been suspended, so we can't see the tweet, but you can see the response from Jordan saying, Dr. Ratio isn't real. Sorry to burst your bubble. You got to applaud the man's conviction here. He was in the trenches, okay? He was actually responding to people while getting blasted by thousands of users, and he was still responding to people, and really all the time being very courteous and nice to people in the face of just pure animosity. But you can see this response down here where they say, neither is the Jesus you love mentioning so much. Sorry to burst your bubble. 2,500 likes, by the way. Now, nobody is asking you to view Jesus Christ as the Messiah or your Savior, but can we just be, I don't know, objective here and realize and agree that one of the most documented men in
This is just as bad as the attempted cancellations of Hannah Brown for going to Kirk's memorial. I didn't even know that happened. What the hell? Why would you cancel someone simply for going to a memorial? That's crazy.
Yeah.
history physically existed. Like, this is the level of academic and intellectual dishonesty.
Okay, maybe I'll get canceled for this, but I don't fucking care. A lot of researchers agree there's no actual evidence that he existed. That doesn't say that he existed or didn't exist. The only consensus in historical research there is that there is no actual relics to prove it. But also relics, they also get scouted and stolen and just sometimes even just lost to time. There were relics that were found that were kind of tied to that time, but there's never 100% proof of anything. So discussing whether he is real or not is kind of stupid. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. After
Lifu,
hmm?
Lifu has a lot of stake in this.
You're mumbling.
Lifu has a lot of experience in this
Well,
when it comes to relics.
it doesn't even matter if I have a lot of experience. I'm just putting in my 2 cents that we are still finding relics to this day that we weren't able to find like 5 years ago, right?
Right, of course.
So if you follow any historical researches, the information constantly changes because we constantly keep on finding new things. And finding those new things constantly leads us to rewrite some gaps missing in the information or rewrite to correct the information we had. We don't have all the information yet. So it's a very silly the discussion these two people are having there.
Yeah.
That you see from people who are angry about people like Jordan. But We have this tweet as well saying the concept of you saying Charlie loved all people when he said stuff like gay people getting stoned was a perfect law.
What?
Yeah, it might be a little flabbergasting to you because Charlie did not say this. In fact,
Yeah, like what?
I don't think he would say that.
No, I'm just going by logic. If he would have said that, they would have circulated the clip so much on Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, I hate when people trying to quote someone without an actual evidence. What's funny is the cancellation backfired, and while she lost followers, she also got a lot of followers because people were mad that they were canceling her and got her over 1 million. Damn.
Damn.
fact, we saw the author Stephen King, one of the perpetuators of this lie, make a tweet saying just that, and then get community noted in shame, and then he went on a big apology tour saying sorry on every single post that was mocking his lack of honesty. And
Oh, what? That was Stephen King that started it?
You fucked up, bro.
I didn't even know he's still alive.
Non-existent says, I'm sorry, it's weird hearing a grown man's voice coming out of an anime girl's mouth.
Wait, so Charlie Kirk said, I believe marriage is one man, one woman. Also, gay people should be welcome in the conservative movement. As Christian, we are called to love everyone. I will always stand against people who wish to establish their own personal values as a reason to kick others out of our movement. He's saying it right there, like gay people should be part of it. He literally saying there that gay people should be part of it.
Yeah, so I don't see how it messed up.
Wow, okay.
you can see one of the examples of Charlie Kirk's rampant homophobia, where he says, I believe marriage is one man, one woman. Also, gay people should be welcome in the conservative movement. As Christians, we are called to love everyone. I will always stand against people who wish to establish
Yeah, it goes everything under love thy neighbor.
Yeah.
their own personal values as a reason to kick others out of our movement. How homophobic. Can you get a load of this guy? Maybe they're right on social media. That was so hateful. And that's one of like many instantly debunkable claims people have popularized on social media about Charlie Kirk. You can pause this and read some of these. This is just like,
I already seen this on social media, and yeah, they're definitely something.
10 random ones that people have spread over the past couple of weeks to, in their minds, justify him being brutally assassinated for his opinions. But this is another weird arc we see in this video where people just, like, there is no connection to reality whatsoever, and they're still getting 7,000 likes. This person says, Charlie Kirk wanted me and my wife dead because we're gay. He wanted my Puerto Rican family dead because we're not viewed as Americans.
What?
He wanted people of color to go back to slavery because it was easier back then. We just want to live. Google the facts. You know better. Yeah, the reason they're saying Google the facts is because they have no proof for any of this. It's all just made up. And now they're putting the responsibility on you to go find it or disprove it. Now it's up to you to disprove things that are made up.
Is it just engagement bait or something?
That looks like it.
This person is making wild claims. In fact, I'll give them a little bit of a compliment. They're creative. I have not seen anyone say that Charlie Kirk wanted Puerto Rican families dead. I have not seen that one. That's creative at least. But let's move on to another related claim where someone responds to his video saying, Jordan, seriously, consider you listen to your fans and try to understand how this makes us feel. I'm so unbelievably disappointed to support and make a role model out of a man that spouted so much hate and discrimination. I'm at a loss for words. Think. Well, you know what? While we're at it,
I love this part. I'm sorry you feel this way.
Damn, love it. I'm sorry you felt that way, bro.
Oh my god.
This person's totally right. You know, they cracked the code. They've proven with this tweet that Charlie Kirk was this guy who hated everyone, who wasn't like him, and was discriminatory. In fact, I'm just going to hand over some evidence. I'm going to show you a highlight reel of Charlie Kirk being a seething racist.
I don't care if it's all black, all Asian, all white. It's an excellent group is what I want. Because I do not believe diversity is a strength. I believe unity is a strength. I think you should have a one-page bill that says that racial discrimination based on race is illegal and will not be tolerated in the United States of America. Charlie, do you believe that black pilots can be qualified? Of course. I want a hiring quota and program that only cares about qualification, not skin color. Why does United Airlines care so much about the color of the pilot? How are you? What a beautiful kid that is.
Thank you.
What a gift from God.
Much.
Yeah.
She truly is.
White chocolate is here.
Hello, everybody.
This brother got more soul than a lot of people running around here acting like they brothers. He's a real brother. He was doing it. And he made sure that he brought a lot of us here, man.
And race should mean nothing. We should build around things that matter.
Like, what is he saying that's so wrong? Like, quite frankly, what? That's who they're demonizing.
It literally, all those clips sounded like he loves people. That's why he did all these things.
If anything, shouldn't the wokies use him as a poster child?
Yes.
Like, what are we even on? What?
Matter and not things that don't matter.
Charlie Kirk helped a lot of young blacks get to the White House. He changed a lot of their lives. A lot of them never imagined going to the White House. And Charlie helped hundreds of young black boys and girls go to the White House. Charlie, thank you for that.
Thank you, Charlie. I love this guy. Black America is a faithful community and a portion of the country with high church attendance. I have always had a focus and a heart for Black America.
All right, so the other aspect of this is that people are angry because he's a Christian, and being a Christian is one of those groups where you're...
Okay, Ivan is saying, wait, was it? Oh, no, that's Ancient saying. Ancient is saying, Lifu and Zen, his only crime was publicly being a conservative. Can someone explain to me what's the US understanding of being a conservative? Because I'm getting like so many like different responses to it whenever I ask. What is the actual like quota of being a conservative?
America first.
Like, that's conservative?
From what I can tell, yeah.
I got into an argument with some people about if it's appropriate to celebrate someone getting assassinated. I argued that celebrating someone dying is not okay regardless of their ideologies. Exactly.
Yeah. And Ryukin says, I, as a Puerto Rican living in the island, hate how people use because I am Puerto Rican card to attack other people.
Yep. People do shit sometimes. Gets under my skin.
Wait, huh?
If I had to make a guess, they hate him so much because he proves them wrong. They have the idea that their enemy is hateful and prejudiced, and he, from OIC, is not. Yeah, that could be it. Like, he's breaking the mold that they have in their head. Aw, Sad Cat, thank you so much for a 7-month membership. How you been?
How you been, bro?
No more sad?
Get in the boiler room.
Conservative equals traditional morals, modesty, and stuff like that.
Conservatives usually have to do with preserving traditions like the American Constitution and Christian values. Or I don't think being conservative means you're Christian though, because you can be conservative on all walks of religion.
Says In Western culture, depending on the particular nation, conservatives seek to promote and preserve a range of institutions such as the nuclear family, organized religion, the military, the nation state, property rights, rule of law, aristocracy, and monarchy. There's like so many different answers.
Iron Warrior says you're dead on. You're dead on Zen. Being conservative is believing in upholding America's values.
No, you both are wrong because there's conservative outside of US too.
We're talking about U.S. conservative.
Then you need to say that. You cannot say that conservative point out blank is US. You need to specify that. The whole globe is not US.
Yeah, but we're talking about. You asked about conservatives.
Yes, I ask
We're
about
looking.
conservative, not US conservatives.
It's really okay. All right, you're right. My bad.
Because that shit can get very confusing. Especially not all of us in the chat right now are even from US.
Okay,
It can
well,
get very confusing.
then take out U.S. then, and just say a nation's value or your nation's value.
Yeah, no. I miss when you could despise someone, but both have tea at the table when the tea alarm goes off. US conservative, holding Christian values, not necessarily being Christian, being a patriot, believing in nuclear family. Nuclear family is like the mom and dad thing, right? Or just like both two parents. It's just like the reason I'm asking this because a lot of words lose meaning over time. Some words have no meaning at all anymore. But like, is nuclear family these days mom and dad or just two parents?
It sounds like two parents. Let's be more like modern, right? It's just two parents that won't that that raise up their child in a traditional way. There you go. There you go. Boom.
For the longest time, I thought nuclear family means nuclear weapons. I used to think that too before I moved to US. Conservative means you listen to 80s music and dislike Taylor Swift.
Lifu didn't ask about conservatives universally. Topics about U.S. Christian, but to be honest, when it comes down to it, we have to understand that when Lifu ask about what is liberal slash conservative, she's definitely saying it from a broader term because she walks all forms of like she walked all over the earth essentially, and lived all over the earth.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I lived almost on every single continent.
yeah, so we have to we us as people who only lived in one nation, we gotta pull all of our singular brain cell and have to think outside of the nation that we live in, and provide her the universal definitions. Guys, we have to do it. Like I'm serious here. Let's not be typical. If you guys are American, typical Americans that have small brain. Okay,
Oh
one
my
singular
God.
brain cell. We had to fucking beam information to her in a universal way. You know what I'm trying to say, guys? Come on, guys. Beam it into her head.
Be the universal plug of information.
Yes. Because like that's what she is. She's universal because she's she's been everywhere. She's been everywhere, guys.
Did you just call me the universal plug?
Something like that.
I have actually gotten less sad recently. Aww. Thank you so much for the support, sad cat. But
Thank you for the support.
when are you changing your name to Happy Cat or Happy Kitty? Good kitty. Good kitty.
Okay.
But Sad Cat, thank you so much for the support. We appreciate it. And I'm very glad to hear that you're less sad.
Yeah.
Conservative ideals are the different from country to country. There's many similarities, but there will be differences. Yeah. Yeah. Ancient is right with that. There's always like small differences.
Yeah, of course.
I respectfully decline taking part in this one. because of the most political terms are kind of botched and warped. Yeah, blinded. Yeah, like this is why I'm having such a hard time to fully grasp the whole conversation. I'm sorry, you're right. I was thinking more of the American conservative. In general, conservatism wasn't come to preserving the tradition of a culture. It depends on the nation. Well, okay, if conservatism is about preserving the culture in the nation, what's bad about it?
That's the thing, right? It's at least in the U.S. Like you either go full on progressive, and that's the left wing, and you just like kind of discard the culture aspect of it and progress at the sake of progressing. Conservative, depending how far right and how far left, of course, or you're in the middle, like you it's basically a scale. Like you pick and choose. A normal person will pick and choose what they believe in and what they think is right. You can have a mixed match of being progressive and also sharing traditional values. That's the whole thing of being an individual with you know with a mind.
Okay. Liberals would see nuclear families it as just two parents, but conservatives would see nuclear family as father, mother, son, and daughter, or some combination of children. I can see that, but if we're staying like on the topic of like Charlie Kirk, I think he had like more of the liberal outlook on nuclear family.
Also, hey universe can't call me. How you doing?
How you doing?
We're doing good.
Like for me, I feel like nuclear family is literally just a parent and a child, not necessarily even both parents. Call me
Um,
crazy.
you'll never get a defined answer because we all have positive or negative or conservative views. Some are too stubborn to discuss peacefully.
No,
See,
that's
but
true.
that's true. See, that's the thing though. We like to foster people who are literally all over the scale of left and right, and they just come together and have a discussion. Whether they agree or disagree, it's all right because at the end of the day, everyone is an individual and they have their own beliefs, and you have to respect that.
Hi, Sarah. How you doing? And for me, who is American for my whole life, where I really don't know of what half of the political stuff that people talk about. Oh my god! As someone who's not American, I am so lost in most of the political conversations in US. I had a way easier time discussing anything political outside of US. In US, it's so dicey. It's like walking on glass. Hi, Lucian.
Lucian.
People are brainwashed to hate Christians. A lot of people not forgiving their parents for taking to Sunday school for free lunches as kids. What the fuck? Thank you so much for the support, Lucian.
Thank you so much, Lucian. Also,
Also, I'm one of the kids where my parents would always take me to church school. I hated it. I mean, I hate religion. I'm not religious. My family is very religious. I don't hate anyone who is religious.
yeah, I'm talking about the conservation of culture because you asked why it's bad.
Mm. I don't think conservation of culture is bad though.
Yeah, it's not.
I feel like culture is one of those things. If we don't preserve it, it will get lost to time.
No, I agree. Look at U.S. culture with the road trips, drive-through theaters and diners.
I think Charlie Kirk, being a Christian, he probably respected any people taking care of their family and not hurting people. Yeah, I feel like that's like the bare minimum of being a human being, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like that just being a decent human being, respect people and don't harm people.
Yeah, so Kuro did say something here. Charlie said himself, he respects and accepts everyone. However, as a Christian, he doesn't approve of certain things, but will still respect and love you. See, that's the thing, you know. He he just didn't he agreed to disagree on certain aspects, but he will still respect and love you. That's that's the biggest thing, you know.
Like Garbage saying, I hate watch, now I hate you, so I watch you, goon and hate. What the fuck?
And Journeyman says, "This is why I prefer to nail down individual ideas rather than put a label on myself.
Mhm.
As some of my ideals traditional conservative, yes, but other ideas I hold are very, very liberal. It's not one or the other for me. Exactly. That's normal. That's how a normal person would go about in the political scape that everyone's in. You know, you pick and choose because you yourself believe that's your belief.
Does any of you sometimes feel like a political discussion in US sometimes feels like astrology, where it's like, oh, the liberal is in retrograde, so the centralism is in like rising, and the conservative is pushing? Like, oh, is that how does the astrology people talk about like the Aquarius and Libras and stuff?
Yes.
Like that's how it feels to me lately. That's why I don't understand the hate people threw at him. At his score, he will accept everyone, even if they disagree. Yeah. Good lord, the thing I come back to. Yes,
Yes.
yes, literally all the time.
It might as well be.
Like, oh, okay. I at least appreciate that I'm not alone feeling like that these days. I'm just so lost. Yes, Lifu, it's astrology. You got it in one. Okay. Oh no, not the Cancer, Aries, and Ligma. Okay.
My balls.
You're like the safe edgy to make fun of. You can see this post quoting him saying, always the Christians. And, you know, that's one of like 3 groups you can do that about. You could say this about white people and men and get away with it. But like, if you said this sort of statement and filled in with anything outside of those 3 groups, you'd be canceled. You'd be called a racist or a bigot or a sexist or what have you. But of course, this is the safe, edgy type of thing that is approved on social media. But this is, again, a theme in the outrage here. This person with 10,000 likes saying, you know, I don't believe in God or any religious, but if there is a God, heaven or hell, I believe they reserved you, the hottest place down there, for you achieve evil in the name of God. Okay.
Okay. Let's put it to the test. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Circles of hell. Okay, so we have limbo, we have lust, we have gluttony, greed, anger, wrath, heresy, violence, fraud, treachery. Okay. He said, Happy Friday, everyone. As I slowly get reacclimated to get back to streaming, wanted to address something on more serious note and blah, 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 blah. And he said how he admires his skill and that we all need Jesus in our life, right? Let's see. What kind of a circle of hell does this belong in? Okay. The first circle contains virtuous non-Christians. Okay, so automatically he doesn't belong here. Plus, souls here are entirely swept by furious tempests, realizing the uncontrolled nature of their passion. Yeah, that doesn't belong here. Gluttony. The gluttonous are punished by being submerged in freezing, foul-smelling rain. Well, gluttony was about, glutton. So he doesn't belong here. Greed. He doesn't belong here. Anger. He doesn't belong here. Heresy. He doesn't belong here. Violence. He doesn't belong here. Fraud. He doesn't belong here. Treachery. He doesn't belong there. I think who are saying that are more leaning towards that. just going by the rules. Okay. Hi, Daw. How are you doing? Wait, did I say hi to you?
No.
Big
Hey, Ben.
Black, how are you doing?
Hey, Big, how you doing?
All the advice I can give about politics is to listen to old sides, do your own research, and make your own choices. That's the best advice you can give anyone. Yeah.
That's words to live by on everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this person is saying that if you admire someone for wanting to have discussions and debates, and if you...
But that's the thing. He wasn't admiring the person. He was admiring his skill.
think someone being brutally assassinated in front of their family is something to mourn, I guess you go to the furnace for all eternity. Yep. This Twitter user said, right? And this person...
Also, it kind of bothers me, the typo here.
Yes, we get it. You don't believe in God. You know, we can tell by the lack of capitalization on the G there, but this person is literally claiming that they don't really care about all this stuff, and then they say, I get to judge. I'm the one who determines if you go to...
Doesn't that go under pride? Like the sin of pride? I swear to God that was one of the sins. There we go, the actual ones. Wait, pride is not a sin anymore? I could have sworn pride was one of the sins.
Pretty sure pride was one of the sins.
Are they changing sins now?
I don't think heresy was no, actually one of them. Yeah, limbo.
Well, limbo is not a circle of hell. Limbo is like the area before.
Then it has to be pride right there. Then
No. Pride was under lust. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked, but no, this is gonna bother me. Yeah, no, pride is a sin. Wait, they're changing the sins now too.
really,
Yeah.
look up 7 deadly sins. Or look up the 7 sins. I think you're thinking of circles instead of sins.
Yeah, there might be. No. Yeah, 7 deadly sins: sloth, pride, greed, lust. The classics. So lust, gluttony, pride, sloth, wrath, greed, envy. So pride is one of them. Yeah. I thought I'm going crazy.
Hell, which is pretty blasphemous. But this is a theme we see on Twitter all the time. I've talked about it before, where people have no care for Christianity or God or anything like that. They like to weaponize.
There was a patch on the sins, apparently. I didn't know.
Oh,
damn.
New patch notes released, guys.
I need to check my email if it got into my spam folder or something.
It against people who do have a care for those things or do believe, and they make the most self-righteous arguments where typically they're misinterpreting scripture or in many cases just making stuff up and then judging Christians for it. Like one of my favorites, I see this all the time. People say, well, only God can judge me. Like, dude, that's not in the Bible. That's a Tupac song.
Hey.
Listen, let him cook.
Yo, let him cook. Hold on.
Listen. It's a good song.
It is a good song.
Also, a little off topic. Should I make 7 deadly sins outfit toggles for my model to represent every single sin? Should I do that? Let me know. I'm gonna continue with the video.
Like, that's how bad misinformation surrounding this stuff has gotten. And if we're, needing a reminder of how bad misinformation can spread and be believed by millions, look what happened to Charlie Kirk. But of course, I want to end the negative tweets on this one where someone says, self-explanatory, with a quote from Dr. Ratio, the character he voices, saying, the most annoying thing about idiocy is that you can't explain it to an idiot. which is really funny seeing the level of dishonesty and just vapid hatred of this guy with no real reason other than just a predisposed hatred of something that he represents or stands for. Yeah, I think the quote is very on par with the type of person he is. I think this is a quote that is not ironic in any sort of a way. It is hard to explain to people who don't want to listen what the truth is. We saw this with Charlie Kirk. These people are repeating it again and again in his quotes. They don't want to see the truth. You can debunk things right in their face, and they're still not going to listen because they don't want to, or they don't have their ears in any way posed to listen in the first place. But let's end on a couple of positive ones. You can see Madam Savvy.
I'm just so exhausted of this. Like, I feel like maybe we need to implement like a by birth mandated therapy. Like, therapy should not be an optional thing, it should be a mandatory thing. Maybe everyone will get back on track with time after that. Because from what I'm seeing, like half of Twitter needs some therapy and a hug.
Yeah.
Therapy and a hug, and maybe some warm milk with a cookie. Hi Katana, how you doing?
Hey Katana, how you doing? Also, Grateful says, I think trivializing sins of a specific religion might be problematic.
They can kiss my ass, honestly. I'ma do it.
Okay.
No, like if someone is gonna have an issue with it, they can kiss my shiny white fat ass. Look, listen, I was raised ultra religious. Just because I'm not religious right now doesn't mean I wasn't raised ultra religious. Second, I dedicated most of my adulthood to researching it, not independent dumb bullshittery, but actual university level of researching. Third, I even flew continents to my homeland to get baptized in the very first Christian church in Armenia. Like the very first historically documented Christian church ever in the world in Armenia. That's where I got baptized. And my godfather is a fucking priest. I'm gonna trivialize the shit out of it.
Let her cook.
So there you go. My connection to religion. The cat's out of the bag. Now you guys know.
Now you know.
Hi Kyrian, how you doing?
How you doing, Kyrian? Weird time to stop in though. He's like, oh, what happened?
Also, whoa, that's a flex. It's not a flex. That's how deeply rooted my family is to all of it.
That's an actual really cool fact about you, Lifu.
Oh, thank you. It's a very personal, so I don't really bring it up often or at all. But I still have my ultra traditional Armenian cross with like black stones in it.
It's very traditional. Like, guys, I'm telling you. I'm not gonna say it out loud though. But yo, it looks pretty cool.
Race Christian here. People can sort on it so long. I can shoot on theirs. I don't get it. Also, Jason, thank you so much for the support. I know I haven't said it yet. That sounds really cool, honestly. Well, that's the thing. So I did my pilgrimage when I was 15. Well, of course, I was accompanied by my parents. I was fucking 15, going to a Christian country surrounded by Muslim countries. Of course, I'm gonna be accompanied by my parents. My brother did his pilgrimage in his 30s. My older brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did his pilgrimage in his 30s. I did mine in when I was 15.
Oh.
Yeah. For me, the reason was it was my roots.
Yeah, I know. But no one knows here, but I know.
Yeah. So I'm doing a few different things. How dare you? How dare you?
Garbage like, fancy you. I got baptized in the river.
No, I get baptized with church oils. There was no water involved.
It's all oils, guys. Iron Warrior is like Lifu is literally is God's greatest warrior.
Fuck.
Let her cook.
Well, you see, now I'm like wondering if I crossed the line of letting you guys to know too much about my personal life.
I honestly cannot tell you.
I need to figure out about doing a pilgrimage to Rome at some point in my life. If nothing else, just to say I've been there. Yeah, I'm planning to go to the Vatican. I have like a whole plan 2 years from now. We already talked about it on stream. Your roots. Why not do like me and just dye them? Okay. If we having paladin armor. Okay, we were not part of the crusade, okay? That's not us. That was stolen from us later on. And pretended like they're Christians. Sorry, I'm about to piss off
Honey,
so many
stop.
people.
You're literally about to have crazy cancellation.
Connections aside, would you say you're respecting people's beliefs by trivializing it? Would you also trivialize the sins of Islam or of Judeo faith? These questions probably should be asked. No, these questions shouldn't be asked because I wasn't raised Muslim or in the Judeo faith. So they have they have no value here as a question. I would trivialize my stuff, but I wouldn't trivialize stuff that I have no concrete understanding of. It's like the same as I'm a crack Middle Eastern jokes because I am. I'm not gonna sit and crack jokes about black people because I'm not. Hope that makes sense. There's like a line that you just don't cross out of respect.
Right.
Time to boot the old Google Dog boys. What came first, chicken or egg? Fish.
Fish. Actually, no, true. Fish.
Fish. Was it fish or tadpole?
Amphibians.
Amphibians. I'm going to crack wise about my mama. But everyone else better watch their mouth about her. Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Like
Said it perfectly.
like I'm gonna roast Zen, but God forbid someone roast him. You're on my list. Or like I'm gonna roast the shit out of my community, but boy, if someone roasts my community, all bets are off. Someone tried to roast Rob in the comments a few days ago. Rob T. The one with the wife and the kids.
Yeah.
Someone was trying to roast him and call him simp.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna fly with me.
Of course not. Everyone here knows Rob. He's a cool dude.
It's time you guys accept rules for D, but not for me. Come on. You've been here long enough. Clearly, the chicken or the egg wouldn't be fertilized. I'll see myself out. Hey. Okay.
Okay, buddy.
I have two more topics.
Inspire moved over to Twitch.
Inspired in the pilgrimage to Twitch. Okay, honest question. Is any of you actually offended by this? Because there's no way anyone should be offended by this. Yes, I'm a simp. A sniper monkey. What the fuck?
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know. I have questions now. No. I feel like to get offended at this, you would have to try to be offended by it.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward if you do.
Like, for God's sakes, my closest friends crack terrorist jokes at me. In private, not in public. Only the closest friends are allowed to crack those jokes at me. And I don't even get offended at that. Mess with the foo-foos and get the fox teeth? Pretty much, yeah.
You mess with the foo-foos, you get the stabby.
Not even remotely offended, no, not at all. I'm good, boss, but I keep my mouth shut on how highly my power level. Shut up. I'm constrained, so I am. What the fuck?
Oh?
No.
Brother, what does that mean?
I forgot about what. I'm not offended. In fact, I want to look up Trench Crusader lore. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Let's check out Frittata. Frittata finally made a video that's not about Nintendo.
Uzi. That's not him.
Check the windows. Have pigs flying? We need confirmation. Can I go ice skating in the hell now? What's going on? Xbox quit. Microsoft response to next-gen leaks.
God wants you stirring things up. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Dad. One last thing, though. I love you. And I love you. I love you, Dad. I love you. He can't hear me because
I definitely heard you.
And the glass is too thick. I think there's something wrong.
Frittata!
You know, if you're an Xbox guy, I'm not quite sure how you've been able to deal with so much neglect and so much.
It's called copium.
Copium is strong.
No, actually, I stopped using Xbox after 360. I kind of gave up. I'm over it. Wait, which one do we have?
Xbox One.
Yeah, and we don't go further than that.
Much drama constantly surrounding your platform of choice, because when it comes to all the kids on the school bus, the ones who get shat on the most are obviously the Xbox guys. Not saying the PlayStation and Nintendo dudes are much better. I mean, yes, they have more successful companies, but they're still getting pounded just as hard. However, when it comes to the Xbox guys, they've been living with a brand for the last decade that has constantly had its very existence put into question. You never know if the Xbox brand will be here tomorrow, which of course leads a lot of people into having no trust.
Oh, okay, I have a very bad joke. What's the difference between Xbox fans and Nintendo fans?
Oh no, I don't know. I'm scared.
Nintendo fans will hunt you down even if you sigh at Mario. Xbox fan will help you shit on Xbox. I did say it's a shitty joke.
No, it makes sense. Yeah, you're right.
Hi, Zavi. How are you doing?
Hey, Zavi.
Or confidence in Microsoft whatsoever. So they've all left and gone to either Nintendo, PC, or PlayStation. And Microsoft's recent price hikes for Game Pass and their consoles has caused a mass exodus. To the point, Twitter was actually legitimately convinced Microsoft was stepping out of the console market as effective as 48 hours. Was any of it true? Well, that depends. If it's Microsoft telling you it's not true, that's about as reliable as that super hot Asian girl you're talking to telling you she swears she's not a catfish. Either way, that didn't really stop a lot of
I
content.
really thought he's gonna say she swears she's a virgin.
Honey,
Yeah, what's up?
are you okay?
I don't know. I think I fried my brain. I don't know. I need to lay off Twitter. Hi, Gab. How are you doing?
Hey, Gab, what's up, man?
Content creators from putting out videos saying that, you know, the Xbox console was officially canceled.
Is this thing is one? Oh, okay. All right. It's all working. Excellent. Excellent. Okay.
We have excellent news for those of you who are
My guy needs a pop filter. On God.
For real.
terminally on Xbox. Your console isn't exactly canceled, as Microsoft has officially responded to people, but then again, I question if this is Microsoft or an auto.
Okay, fun tidbit. So when me and Zen got together, so we had to do the whole e-data stuff first since we were continents apart. And I used to stream with a webcam at that point, right? On Twitch, just on Twitch. And my dumbass recorded a video of myself and I sent it to Zen saying, just to prove I'm not a catfish. And he's like, honey, I see you live on stream. What do you mean you're proving that you're not a catfish?
Yeah, it kind of like made me concerned. I'm like, honey, are you okay? You need help?
I'm like, I swear I'm not a catfish. He sees me on stream. Why am I sending him a video?
Automated message. Microsoft assures gamers Xbox hardware plans remain strong amid latest rumors. Xbox isn't going all cloud. Next-gen consoles are still coming, and rumors of Xbox's console demise have been greatly exaggerated. Well, that depends entirely on what's an exaggeration to you, Jez. Last I remember, you're the guy who said Microsoft wasn't porting its games to PlayStation, and that all of that was just a rumor, and well, you know, since this is the Xbox, you got egg all over your face after making such bold predictions and claims. But enlighten us, please. Where do you get this confidence from? Amid swirling rumors of a hardware exit, Microsoft reassures gamers on October 5th, 2025 that Xbox remains committed to next-gen console development, contradicting claims stemming from recent price hikes and a growing disconnect with its community. But how can we know what will be true next quarter?
That's the neat thing. You don't.
Let's put aside for a minute the fact that Xbox Game Pass remains a primary driver of revenue and is
Not anymore. With all the cancellation to a point of the website crashing, not anymore, brother.
Not anymore.
Swing and a miss. What's next? I don't know. That sounds like a thing a catfish would say. Bro, you know how paranoid I was? Not only... Oh, okay. You want to know how paranoid I was to prove that I'm not a catfish? So I streamed with a webcam at that point, right? We would exchange pictures multiple times a day of ourselves. We would constantly be on a video call every single day after work. Plus sending recorded videos to each other. So we literally constantly saw videos of each other.
Yeah.
And I was still trying to prove so hard that I'm not a catfish to a point where I was nervous to meet Zen for the first time. Of fear that he would think I catfished him. Then can you give Lifu a head pat or something? People said pride is under lust. Facts also giggity. Shut up. Thank you so much for the support moves.
Thank you for the support, man.
There's the light and darkness of Twitter, but other than Twitter reminds me why I'm disappointed in humanity. Bro, Speaking of disappointed in humanity, how do I go grow my fucking Twitter account? I need help.
You say the most weirdest out of pocket stuff to get engagement baiting.
Oh my god. Hi Nico, how you doing?
Hey, Nico.
Like me and Zen, we'll figure out how to get our channel growing slowly, right? I still cannot figure out how to make my Twitter account to grow. You catfish me. You're a lot prettier than what you were sending. 10 out of 10 cringe from me. Okay.
Okay.
Most prolific on Xbox console hardware, and that's where the bulk of the users are right now. Let's put aside the fact that Xbox cloud gaming is restricted by location and is expensive to run. Combine that with the fact—
Okay, yeah, but they're also bringing in like the free cloud gaming where you get 5 hours a month, 1 hour at a time, and then you have to watch a big Whopper ad.
Yeah, a big Whopper ad.
Or like we got the meat ad. The story is both wholesome and kind of worrying. Wait, why worrying?
fact that with the same silicon, you could give people their own cloud natively in their house and get them to use their own electricity to power it, you know, like a console. It doesn't make a lot of sense on paper, but regardless, that's where we're at.
Game Pass, got it on my PC and my Xbox.
What? Have a good one, Iron Warrior.
I thought you're saying that to me.
No.
What the fuck did I just say? Take care, warrior.
You know, surprisingly, I'm not one to actually be entirely against cloud gaming. I'm not going to say the name of what services specifically, but let's just say that I've used a lot of web browser emulators to run games that are incredibly hard to emulate right now, like Metal Gear Solid 4. And I was legit—
I really thought he's talking about Nintendo.
Is he? Okay, honey, this is not out of anything to do with well, it has something to do with the video, but is he using Mega Man background music?
I don't know.
No, I know that. I know that music.
Then why are you asking me?
Because I want to know if you know.
I don't know.
You have to know.
I don't have to do shit. Mind your business what I know. What I know is what we know. I mean, what you know is what we know. What I know is what I know. You know? He knows.
surprised. It's by no means a perfect image, and the latency is inconsistent and all over the place. It's a glimpse into a future that's not too far away. Cloud gaming is going to overtake gaming as a whole. It's a dark future that not many of us want to see, and a lot of it is going to be powered with AI. But indeed, Game Pass is still Microsoft's bread and butter. Game Pass will be that service that propels game streaming. Nvidia and Valve have the tech down as well, but when it comes to who can push and venture further, I think most people will—
I'm not a fan of cloud gaming. I must say this right away. I'm not a fan. I prefer my games offline on a physical copy.
Yep.
So no one can touch or alter my game experience. And the game has to be finished. Hi Aisha, how are you doing?
Hey, Aisha, how you doing?
Let me use the build up AI. Hey Lifu, what's the song? Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Oh my god. Okay. Fun fact. We were hanging out in voice chat with our friends, Mice and Rhythm, and their Alexa was on. So I thought I'm gonna be a smart ass, and Rhythm's phone was on speaker, so I screamed, Alexa, play Despacito, and it started playing.
That's hilarious.
You were there.
I know. It was hilarious.
It's random, but there you go. Fun fact. Hi, Crimson. How you doing?
Hey Crimson, what's up, man?
I hate game clowning. Cloud gaming too. I feel like the more we're going into like the online service games, the more they're using it as an excuse to deliver us unfinished products. Because their logic is, hey, we can patch it out with time anyways, so we don't have to finish it for the launch.
Put their chips on Microsoft. Now, these ventures, of course, have cost them in the console market greatly, as we're experiencing that now, but either way, the Xbox console hardware is not going to be necessary for such a future, and that is troubling to a lot of folks. I think most of us are just not comfortable with the idea of not having proprietary hardware to run our games, because not only is streaming still not exactly there, but it completely removes game ownership, which is what every company wants. Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft. They all want you to not own your games, but especially the old Microsoft. This is why the Xbox console has become secondary to Game Pass. So yes, it's quite easy to believe Microsoft would one day just pull the plug on this system, because the vision for a future—
I still cannot believe how much Microsoft is murdering Xbox. Xbox, in my opinion, I know it's a debatable topic. In my opinion, Xbox used to be way better than PlayStation. Especially in the 360 era. Better, okay, so in the 360 era, I used to use my Xbox more than my PC. I would be on it every single day, where I had days where I wouldn't even switch on my PC. It was so much better. And now Xbox is such a laughing stock. It can't even hold up a candle to PlayStation, and PlayStation is a joke on its own. Imagine not even being able to be on the same level as a joke console. This is just sad.
Very sad.
I'm not a fan, but I don't have a PC to play games, so I have to use cloud gaming to game. Yeah, that's understandable. I hate that. Lucky my Chrome doesn't have my address, so when someone tried to just ask me to add my address, wait, what?
Oh?
Hey, Lifo, I started to do some drawing of a Digimon OC of the Fufu. Ooh, that's awesome. Can you draw the Fufu as a Paramon? That would be so cool.
Right?
I don't like live service games. I too like my games finished. Patch updates and DLCs is a bonus. Yeah, I agree. For a better games and the better services. It doesn't even have Bloodborne, so what's the point? Okay, I don't care for console wars. Just don't charge to play online with my own internet. Well, for me, that never was a big issue because I didn't play games online. I only played games offline. So I didn't care about that at all. No new risk or innovation resulted in stagnation. That's always it's a cycle. Whenever there's something new created, it becomes stagnant. And until like years later, something new finally emerges from the competition.
Yep.
The entire reason I own consoles is for physical games. Not a fan of cloud gaming. Basically, someone tried to dox me with my Chromecast Nest if it didn't know my address, so it asked me to add it instead. Okay. Oh, that's dicey.
That's suspicious.
I want my games complete but expanded on as time progresses. Hi, Paper Fan. How are you doing?
Hey, Paper.
I want my games slop free. I like sloppy. And sometimes sloppy is nice for the brain, where you can just not even use your brain. I'm a fan of single player, not much of an online game. You see, I like online games on PC, but when I play console, I want them offline. Like if I'm going through trouble not to switch on my PC, that means I'm trying to stay away from online shit. I still want to play games, but I don't even want the temptation of any online BS. So I was using my Xbox 360 specifically for that. I'm switching off my PC. I'm not using the internet. I'm putting my phone on mute and I'm just playing my goddamn story games offline. That's all I wanted. It's just like a break from the world. Did you guys remember when Xbox, I think, says going digital, going to make games cheaper? Yeah, that chance.
They lied.
Yeah, they did.
Future where their services are no longer tied to specific hardware. That's a vision they've had for a long ass time. And you can actually go back and pinpoint exactly when Microsoft was even mentioning these things. Now that's a huge problem for console fanboys who still have no idea how to enjoy anything without ensuring others don't get access to what they enjoy. It's the whole thing with console fanboy elitism. That shit only mattered for a short amount of time. Gaming is gonna be here longer than you'll ever be alive, and by the time you are gone, a world with no console brand identity, no exclusives to set apart the hardware, yeah, that's gonna happen. Thing here is Microsoft is approaching that future rapidly. They are trying to accelerate that. So it's up to Microsoft to prove to its 30 million console owners that no, we are still going to make next-gen hardware. How can you prove that to us? Well, apparently. Update, Microsoft has at least confirmed that for now, that's a good for now right there, yeah, that the rumors are false, as noted in the statement above. But how did we get here? The original report continues below. Well, we don't need the full report. What we need is answers, Jez. I've asked multiple trusted sources, many of whom spoke to me on the above devices previously, which turned out to be true, about what Xbox's present hardware posture is. And with Microsoft's confirmation, there's no reason to think anything is changing. Microsoft publicly confirmed that it's still committed to first-party Xbox hardware over the summer, with comments from both President Sarah Bond and AMD CEO Lisa Su on silicon that would power next-gen Xbox devices, both from third and first party. The statement reiterates this commitment. So what's that statement from Microsoft? Well, the statement...
So how are they managing to make it uglier and uglier each generation? Even like the controllers, every generation controllers they're releasing, the grip is less and less comfortable. Like my fingers with like the newer ones, my fingers are having difficulties reaching buttons. And I don't have some tiny mutant hands. I have normal hands. Well, I have like a little bit smaller hands, but they're still normal hands. It's not some freak of nature tiny hand. But I'm having difficulties like reaching buttons on the newer generation controllers. And not to mention like the newer generation's controllers from Xbox, you cannot even use them for some like games anymore. Apparently the controller is not compatible. It's too new. Like what?
Yeah, that I still don't understand how that happened.
Like I don't understand what the hell are we doing? Console's main pool used to be exclusive, now not so much. Yeah. As for the offline, the solo MMO, that's what I do at Paper Fan. I play Final Fantasy 14 and I spam dungeons only with NPCs. So I'm very glad they added that feature.
Also, have a good one, Kyrian.
Have a good one,
Feel better,
Kyrian.
man.
I am a Seth. How you doing?
Hey Seth, how you doing?
Xbox Elite controller to me is the best, but it's expensive for basic comfort. The Xbox controller break too easy if you play shooters. I never had an experience with my controller breaking. only getting worn out after years of playing.
Yeah, I never broke a controller.
Yeah, same.
Reads, Microsoft has provided the following statement, echoing our previous report. We are actively investing in our future first-party consoles and devices designed, engineered, and built by Xbox. For more details, the community can revisit our agreement announcement with AMD. Now, I'm not gonna lie, Microsoft's doing a pretty good job covering their tracks by pointing people to that announcement and agreement with AMD, because, I mean, let's be real. The money has already been put on the table. AMD has already been paid to start manufacturing millions upon millions of chips for Microsoft. So obviously, they're gonna have to, at the very least, try to make their money back on such an investment. So yes, I do see the consoles not going anywhere. Microsoft is still dedicated to selling hardware, and honestly, there's a few good reasons for that. The Xbox controllers sell like crazy. Game Pass generates...
Yeah, like, I don't understand. The last controller, the last generation of controllers I got, which one was that? Is the one you got me. It was like that special one.
It was the latest one. So Xbox. It was just the current gen one.
Let me check. I have pull up a picture. The one Zen got for me, because my last one was worn out, was this one. It's the... hold on. It's the Xbox Series X and S, yeah.
Yeah.
And like this little dumb fuck is less comfortable than the previous one. And it's not compatible with games. How are you making a controller that's not compatible for controller games? Like, literally, I had instances where I'm firing up a game and the game is telling me that the controller is not compatible with it. It's too new. You need to use an older version of a controller.
Which makes no sense.
Yeah, that confused the hell out of me. I don't get it. And just to explain the hand comment for some people, I wear like children's gloves, not like the toddler gloves, but like the teen gloves. That's the length of my fingers.
Right.
And I'm having difficulties with reaching buttons with specific controllers, which I never had that issue in the past with older controllers. So they are making them bigger. And it's frustrating me. The basic input should be the same. Exactly, it should be, but for some reason it's not. I'm a keyboard kangaroo. I had controller a decade ago, some knockoff joystick. Well, I'm a keyboard and mouse gamer as well, but because I'm no longer capable of like comfortably use controllers. But one of these days, I'm gonna start using my arcade stick, well, Zen's arcade stick. By the way, we still need to order the wheel and pedals.
Yep, I know.
I hated using Xbox controllers because the analog stick are too far from each other. So I stuck with PlayStation because the controller are more comfortable to use. When I use the PlayStation one, I get a cramp in my hand where my missing knuckle is. I cannot use PlayStation controllers at all because the grip is literally causing my hand to cramp up.
Yeah. I personally like the PlayStation controller.
If I use a PlayStation controller, I won't be able to use it for longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of stuck with Xbox ones because they have maybe it's because they have a wider grip or something. I don't know.
No, it's because they have a stubby grip.
Maybe. Also, hi J Rock. How are you doing?
Hey, J-Rock.
Turns out those ex-Blizzard developers are having quite a fight, but unfortunately for them,
I'm playing the wrong video. My bad.
money, and they still make money on software. This, of course, raises a lot of questions. What exactly does Microsoft mean by future first-party consoles, as Jez himself and several other people have pointed? Microsoft is expanding. They've now allowed companies like Republic of Gamers to brand a handheld with their own logo. Now, don't be surprised if you see Kindle Fire Sticks or whatever with an Xbox logo on them.
Wait, really? I didn't know that. Have you tried Xbox mini controllers? Wait, is that a thing? Thank you so
That's a
much
thing?
for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
Wait.
I'm looking up. Oh, they are.
Xbox mini control. Wait, that's a thing. I didn't even. Oh my god, they're expensive.
27.
Oh, the first ones I saw, they were like 100. They kind of remind me of the old controller.
Yeah, they do, huh?
Yeah, they look like the old controllers. So you guys know what we're talking about? I'll pull it up on screen. They look more like the old ones.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. There's so many joke pictures here. They are thing, but they make fun of you as you use them. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, why? Why does the console in the article look like a speaker and the Wi-Fi router had an ugly baby? It does look like a speaker, you're right. And that's why I said, like, I feel like the further it goes, the uglier they're making it. Like, I feel like 360 was the peak of design for Xbox. Like 360 was so simple and so easy on the eye. Let me try to find something. Can you catch up on chat while I try to find something?
Yeah. Hey, JRC, how you doing? No new risk or innovation resulted in stagnation. That's true. I think I watched a video where mentioned Xbox was to license the console to other companies too. Oh no. Why does that console in the article looks as if it's a speaker and a Wi-Fi router had an ugly baby? You damn right. That's what I was thinking too. It has to be fake though.
No, that's how it looks.
Oh, Jason says, way back, I got one for my niece to use when she was visiting. They're about a third smaller. Oh, interesting. Completely out of the loop on this one. I stick to my clunky laptop, ignore consoles entirely, save what I hear from you guys, and fleek. Yes. Good choice.
Trying to find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, don't make fun of my Series S. Oh, you have a Series S as well? No, we'll make fun of it.
Based.
We'll make fun of all the consoles here, even PC as well. just because we can.
Okay, let me see if I can pull these up. I picked the ones where my face is not there. So just a disclaimer, this is when I was moving around in Southeast Asia, so my setup is a little ugly there. But first, yeah, buddy, I had this game. Yeah, buddy. And this is the controller I'm talking about. This was the best controller Xbox ever had. They don't make them like that anymore.
That's the 360 controller. I hated it.
I loved it. Oh, it was so good. It was so comfortable. I loved it. And see if I need to censor anything from the picture.
You know, we could probably just get a wired 360 controller. That definitely could have just made it very easy for you.
Maybe. But remember, we couldn't find it. Okay, so I'm just checking that there's nothing I need to censor. All right. My old god awful setup for my Xbox when I was traveling and moving a lot. So this was way before I moved to US. So like all the games like constantly like in boxes since I was like moving a lot.
Yeah.
With my Connect on like a random like cheap ass table. Just like my setup made no sense. But like look how easy on the eye the design used to be. It was so easy on the eyes. But yeah, don't judge me too hard. It's when I literally had to move a lot. So the setup is really, really flimsy. Like this was literally just a box with posters on it because I didn't even have furniture yet. Like I miss this time of gaming. Like I miss how much joy I was having from gaming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also, by the way, if anyone knows where I can buy a frog like this with a mouth that zips open, like a frog with a crown and the mouth zips open, please let me know. I couldn't take him with me when I moved and I miss him. There's like a few things I miss from my old stuff, but specifically the frog. I had to leave him behind when I moved.
Oh.
Who's the anime guy picture? Tokyo Ghoul. That's Tokyo Ghoul. I went to the convention where I got like the novels and stuff from Tokyo Ghoul and signed poster. The era was so much better. Yeah, it was. The McCree, it was also a signed poster. That picture was when I used to compete in Overwatch. Hi Firebird, how are you doing?
What's up, Firebird?
Tablets with an Xbox logo. Different form factor consoles / PCs with an Xbox logo. This makes people question.
Like it really does look like a speaker. Oh, also hi GRC, how are you doing?
Yeah, no, I said hi to him.
Oh, okay, okay. Guys, you have no idea. I have so much like maybe tomorrow we'll set up a goal where I'll go down memory lanes of my old sketches and gaming setups. I have a lot of old pictures of my old setups. Sadly, I must go skeletal voice until we meet again. Take care, blinded.
Okay. Good night, blinded.
If it's not a completely closed off first party ecosystem where you just let everybody brand their devices with your logo, are you really in the console race? Or are you intentionally?
They are okay. First of all, there's no such thing as console race anymore. PlayStation sucks Xbox sucks even more. It's not a race. It's wheeling them on life support. One needs an oxygen tank though.
Making it harder to distinguish your brand, because the first thing you want people to see is your console logo and know exactly what company is behind what you're playing on, whether it's a streaming device or actual hardware or a PC. For all we know, Xbox may no longer just exist as a console brand. However, rumors were that Microsoft wants to outright just pull the plug on the entirety of Xbox itself. And that's just a future I actually don't see happening. The investments that have been made, the studios purchased, it's all intended to serve the purpose of having a constant flow of content. I have a feeling this next gen we're going to see a lot of third-party collaboration with Microsoft in terms of hardware. But alongside that, I have a sneaky suspicion this is far from the last price hike we're gonna see with Game Pass. I could see this service racking up to $50 a month eventually. Because how else are they going to...
I mean, it's literally, that's where it's going with Game Pass. Three price three price hikes on Game Pass Ultimate in under 12 months. That has to be some kind of record. And yeah, Ryukin, I'm checking right now. Oh,
I got
yes,
it.
that's the one. Yes, that's literally the one.
Did you see my link? Oh no, never mind. You're talking about the frog.
Yeah, bro, Ryukin, that's literally the frog. Yeah. Wait, how did you find that?
It's an IKEA item.
Really? Oh well, my mom got it to for me when I was in Estonia. So yeah, that's the frog.
Found it, guys.
Wait, there's multiple. Hold up.
Oh no, honey.
Yeah.
We still gotta play WoW, you know.
No, I know. Can I do this? Oh, no way.
I use image search on Google. Oh.
Oh.
Put it on Throne.
I am. Wait, start with. I actually am putting it on Throne, but I think it's only available either on Poshmark or eBay.
Of course, it's eBay. Yeah.
No. I'm checking. Throne? Yeah, we have a throne, yes.
Yeah, we have a throne.
So there's like 2 sellers for it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're actually a G for finding it. What?
He was like, I use Google.
Okay. I added it on Throne. If anyone wants to send it, go ahead. Wait, no. I added. There's like 2 options of it. Sorry, I got a little excited.
It's reuniting with the frog.
Well, why not? Why not reunite with the frog?
No, you're right.
I'm always right. So there's like only 2 sellers on eBay that sell it.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I added the 2 sellers. Then can spam the throne link.
I don't have the throne link.
I sent it to you.
No way.
I have no shame when it's about frogs, okay? The shame goes out the window when I see frogs. Okay.
There you go.
Back to the video.
Oh my gosh. Yo, watch. You're gonna get like 6 of them.
No, there's only 2 available from 2 different sellers. Literally, I don't know how you found it, but like there's only 2 of them being sold. That's it.
That's crazy.
Make all their money back from such huge acquisitions. See, now when it comes to price hikes, I could see why that affects the average consumer. Now, what I don't understand is the console fanboy perspective of they are no longer first party. They're no longer an exclusive club for me to be a part of when I buy this system. Because when they were that, they sucked ass. Let's be honest. Microsoft sucked when it came to being a first-party provider. However, when it comes to their third party, I've been legitimately surprised. I played so much Xbox games through Game Pass.
Same.
Right now, they have.
I didn't play Xbox games through Game Pass up until recently for streams, but I did used to play a lot of Xbox games during 360. I think my total game library was around 300 physical copies. But I would get my Xbox games from like the in Southeast Asia you have stores where you can get like the secondhand one, and they don't have a single scratch. At least in India, it's like stores where you can just go and buy used physical copies. So I accumulated like 300 of them. Even the Connect games, I loved all the 300. Oh, no, some of the games I hated, but like I loved that time.
Potential to be the best publisher. Actually, out of all the companies, I think I've played more Xbox published games than any other studio. And none of that requires an Xbox console. And honestly, it really shouldn't. Microsoft may not exit the console market, but they are exiting being a first party.
Well, aren't Xbox trying to get into the handheld market?
Yes.
Brand for sure. They're no longer going to be an exclusive club like PlayStation and Nintendo. And even then, PlayStation's kind of sort of ditched that whole exclusivity club too. So yes, Microsoft, while you may confirm to people, no, we're not leaving the console market, you are taking a completely different path. And I'm not sure how that will work out. All I do know is we're living in a time where content is king, and you have to be the one to provide the most amount of it. And that's the kind of company Microsoft could be. Whether for the best? Probably not.
I don't think Microsoft can do that anymore, because any product that's coming from Microsoft these days is kind of slopfest.
Yeah.
There's like no thought behind it, and it's every time it's a product that's very poorly designed and performing and overpriced.
I could see a future where Microsoft overtakes the entire content market of gaming and nearly monopolizes it. Likewise, though, you shouldn't want Microsoft to exit the console market. From the console user's perspective, of course, that is
Yeah, but it does create a monopoly. If you have only PlayStation left, that's not exactly what you should be looking forward to. If anything, it would be better for everyone if there's direct competition to consoles.
Yeah.
The one we have in Puerto Rico, GameStop, closed all their stores in the island some years ago. So only thing we have is buy online. Oh, that sucks.
Damn.
That really sucks.
The price has to be up because of it too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Because with no Xbox, you got nobody to put PlayStation in check. And if you don't think Sony's going to be raising the prices of their systems again, or their games again, or their services, then you've learned nothing about what Microsoft has been doing here.
I think the key takeaway of this video is you don't want, like, we all know Xbox sucks. PlayStation sucks too. But you don't want the only competition leaving and it automatically creating a monopoly. If anything, you would want more competition.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is revving their car under our window?
I don't know, but it's really aggravating.
Yeah, like someone is literally under our window revving their car. And it's like a shitty ass engine. Sounds like it's like a potato in the exhaust. Chicken Throne. Why do I see something called the Booba-chan? What the fuck? It's a rigging class, Mike. It's a rigging class.
It's a rigging class for
Yeah.
the gooners.
I've been slowly smuggling in like art classes and rigging classes. Good video.
Very good video.
Also, Ryukin says, or Walmart. I might sound like an idiot. I didn't know there's Walmarts in Puerto Rico. If I sound like an idiot, I'll own it. But I genuinely didn't know. Only competition, there's Nintendo. Nintendo is a handheld. I don't think a handheld is a competition to an actual console. I would be annoyed by a revving engine if it was a twin versus engine.
I wouldn't be annoyed.
Okay.
No, it just sounded like a tuned up V6 Hemi. Not Hemi. Yeah, V6 basically. That's it.
Okay. Okay. Blizzard founder releases 2 bangers. Now he's laying off staff. I think this is a good segue video for us to go into World of Warcraft after this.
Agreed.
Turns out those ex-Blizzard developers are having quite a fight, but unfortunately for them, that fight is against the economy. So let's get into things. Sunderfolk is a relatively new game that just sold 62,000 copies. That is not enough copies to recoup its money. And
ooh, 62,000 copies, that's it? That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Mike Morhaime, the Blizzard co-founder who left to make Dream Games free from corporate interference, has now had to do the bad thing. He's now had to announce layoffs in Dreamhaven's publishing wing. And sadly, he is not alone. The exodus from Blizzard Entertainment was quite massive.
Maybe I'm a horrible person for saying this. I don't feel bad for people having to lay off their staff when their product is just not performing. The reality is, if your product performs, you can keep all of your employees. So you kind of do have to make an internal investigation and figure out who was the actual bottleneck there.
Once Warcraft designer turned Riot MMO lead Greg Street founded Fantastic Pixel Castle. You've got Tim Morton of StarCraft launching Frost Giant Studios, Chris Kalecki, a veteran Warcraft designer, creating Notorious Studios. And those guys are just the beginning. The whole made by ex-Blizzard devs kind of became a marketing pitch. It was the promise of veteran talent
or the first, second generation Blizzard employee. He's getting flopped.
Very badly.
Along with his career and personality. Ifo, please scold Moose for me. He's supported you and chatted with you while driving again. What?
Based.
No.
Wait.
Moose, don't drive and text, please. For the love of God. Please pay attention to the road. What the fuck?
I thought he's like driving in the game. Booze, you can't be doing that, bro. Come on, we talked about this.
Nino, how about this? If you know he's driving, let us know. For that time, we're gonna time out Moose so he cannot type.
we would do it too.
Yeah. I mean, in the past, we once time out a viewer because he had studies to do for his exams and he didn't.
Yeah.
So we timed him out so he would go study. But I think he took it personal. We'll never
He's like
seen him again.
No, he's still around. He's engaged now.
But yeah, please don't do that. Don't text and drive.
Yeah.
Finally free from Bobby Kotick. You know, free to create. And some of those people did find success. Theorycraft Games landed their MOBA, Second Dinner, of course coming from Ben Brode of Hearthstone fame. They kind of crushed it with Marvel Snap, but others have not done so well. Imaginary Studios went through layoffs before they even launched. The same happened to Lightforge Games. And then, most recently, Uncapped Games cancelled Battle Aces less than a year after revealing it. This is pretty rough, and you'd expect some failures just based on probabilities alone. But Dreamhaven was supposed to be different. They had Mike Morhaime. Morheims are pretty rich. They also had many of the biggest names from Blizzard. Yet here we are today, recording this video.
Well, this just shows that it doesn't matter how big of a name you used to be. If you provide a product that no one wants or no one is interested in, your name doesn't mean anything.
So let's get into it. You know what drives me kind of mad? Walking out of a video planning meeting with pages of scribbled notes that may as well be hieroglyphics. Half the action items missing, and by the time I decipher what I've written, I've kind of forgotten the context. And this is where today's sponsor, the Plod Note, has become essential. It's an AI note taker that's the size of a credit card, and it magnetically attaches to my phone. And quite simply, when I'm in a meeting, I just click to capture everything, and that means I'm not thinking about taking notes, I am actually present with my people. And using the Plod instead of my phone means no phone battery stuff, no storage warnings, no...
No, me, I would be too lazy to even press the button.
True, same.
Plus, it's probably a thing you need to charge. Yeah, that's not happening. The battery is gonna die once, and I will never see it again.
No call interruptions, none of that, and I get pure, nice focus, no distractions. Now, after the meetings, Plod automatically transcribes everything. It generates structured summaries with action items that I can share with the team, and the Ask Plod function they've got is brilliant. You can actually query across all of your meetings. As an example, I could say, what did Jared say?
If this thing can decipher my train of thought, it honestly would deserve an actual research grant. I don't even understand my train of thoughts half of the time. I mean, look at yesterday's Squidward's drawing.
It was amazing.
About the lore timeline changes in Warcraft Chronicle Volume 4, and it will go and fetch that. So basically, it's a second brain that remembers context. And privacy matters, obviously. Plod uses end-to-end encryption, and it meets SOC 2, GDPR, and HIPAA standards. Your data stays yours. The device itself has 30 hours of non-stop recording with 64 gigs of storage, so it easily handles my entire week. And at $159, this is paid for itself with recovered time in basically...
$159? Okay, I'm out. Too rich for my blood. Wait, why am I commentating on a sponsored ad? What? I need to put a lid on my yapping. I'm actually commentating on an ad now. Also, let me know if you want me to make a reaction video to ads and do the same shit with ads. I'll do it too. My yapping has no limits. You know, spreading fake news. I super chatted from In-N-Out and getting my mom a burger and fries. I use speech recognition while driving and listening. Oh, okay. Then shut the fuck up, Nino.
No, that's still bad though.
Yeah, please don't use we scolded Starwind for the same thing when he's driving, using the speech to text thing. I'd rather you concentrate on the road and then just chat when you're actually parked. Would rather you guys are safe and the AI thinks you're a bot. Jokes aside. Would rather with you sit and crack bot jokes.
Yeah.
And thank you so much for the support, Moves.
Thank you for the support, Moose. I'm at home now.
Nino, what do you have to say? Is he home? See, that's what I mean.
No time at all, and you can check it out at plod.ai/Bellular, because when you're doing important work with people, your brain should be focused on them and on creativity, not stenography. It's a big, big win. Back in May, we talked about Dreamhaven's fairly consumer-friendly approach. You see, their role-playing game, Sunderfolk, used the free-to-share model, the idea being that one person could buy the game and then 4 could play it. Just like how you buy a board game to play with your friends.
Okay.
And at the time, we hoped this would...
Yeah, I mean, like, it does sound consumer friendly, but I check out games quite frequently, and this game maybe crossed my eyes like once. Is it possible that one of the big reasons is it literally just didn't grab attention of people who play games, and they just didn't understand what the market at the moment even wants from a game? Like, just the most cliche, basic market research.
Help it grow and find a sustainable niche, even if that niche was small. But it seems the niche was too small, and that hope is now kind of dashed because Bloomberg...
Yeah, wait. That looks like a game I play. That actually does look the games I play, but it doesn't pique my interest. What's the game code that I play? Is it D&D like?
Demo. Demio. Yeah, Demio.
Yeah, I'm pull up the show. Like, when you are promoting a game, right? First of all, I need to check why it's mostly mixed reviews now. I need to check what's happening. But when you are promoting a game, like, so when I'm looking at their game in this game, I see a lot of similarities, right? A dungeon crawler, like board game look-alike. What's the difference? Why would I go with their game instead of this game? Which, by the way, it's $11 right now. Why would I go with their game instead of this one if I already have this game? Just to clench the curiosity of people who might be curious how this one looks.
Compelled by fate, he summoned the old fellowship.
Alright, boys, what's the plan of attack here?
You gotta get the key and then we gotta go to the exit.
Alright, I'm gonna try to take out this little spider looking thing.
Do it, John!
Like, I actually enjoyed this one. So, what would be the reason of me going away from this game to get their game? Just because if I buy the copy for my, like, 3 of my other friends can play it?
Reported the numbers. At the end of August, Mike Morhaime told staff the truth, that Sunderfolk had sold just 62,000 copies. Well, that's not the only bit of bad news. Their July release, which was Wildgate, a Sea of Thieves arena-style spaceship game, well, it only sold 130,000 copies. Now, for loads of games, 130,000 copies is awesome, but obviously not if you're working at Dreamhaven scale, and certainly not if you're mostly doing that with American talent, as opposed to the emerging trend of having a small core team and then outsourcing the shit out of everything that you can. You know, looking at you, Space Marine 2.
That looks so bad.
Wildgate even had cosmetics and battle passes, but just look at the Steam numbers, guys. They started low, they kept dropping, and Mike Morheime's messaging was fairly blunt.
Oh man, this is sad. This is brutal.
Holy crap.
So, they need to stop relying just on their name, because majority of people don't know who you is. That's the reality. You know how little people look into who actually made the game they like? D&D like game? Yeah, this one is a D&D like game, yeah. I personally enjoy it, but lately it's like on mix, and I'm trying to understand why.
It's brutal and it's unfair, and it shifts you towards a specific play style.
Oh, okay. Skill issue.
Uh, more like it doesn't have fluidity to it.
Okay.
The quote, "Our monthly expenses are outpacing revenue." That's never what you want to hear your boss saying, and the new focus for the company is, quote, "urgently reducing costs," which is also never the thing you want to hear. And then came an admission. We are committed to Dreamhaven surviving through this. Now that's good for Dreamhaven. That's good for loads of people at Dreamhaven. But that does mean people are going to be losing jobs, and that specifically meant layoffs in the publishing wing. In early September, Mike Morheim posted on LinkedIn about these cuts, and the core claim is that those were made to protect Wildgate and Sunderfolk. Development continues unaffected, according to PC Gamer. Wildgate was set to launch its China server with NetEase on September 24th. They're still planning multiple seasons of content, and the reason why is that from Dreamhaven's perspective, they're not making bad games. The problem is actually bigger than that. What they're doing is trying to survive in one of the most hostile versions of the games industry we have ever seen.
What?
Remember our Silk Song video? In that, we talked about developers doing everything right, but still failing. And Dreamhaven does actually fit that mold quite well. You have
Sorry, I was waiting for the person to stop revving his shit-ass car. Is this another thing of blaming the customer or something?
It sounds like the gaming landscape is not as free flowing as before.
Yeah, this is why you're supposed to make something actually eye-catching.
That's true.
It's like the same level of being mad that like streaming is oversaturated, so that's why you never grew. There are like different aspects you can approach and tackle. Unless your product is just not there. Hi Puck Puff, how are you doing?
Hey Puck.
I'm just trying to figure out. Jesus fucking Christ, I swear to God. New Jersey needs like a law, like you cannot drive a shitty engine.
You shouldn't have a loud ass crappy exhaust, you mean?
But yeah, maybe I'm thinking into it too deep, but I feel like you cannot just like simply make a blanket statement of like, oh, it's the industry, it's the consumers. It the second you make a statement like that, you automatically will lose a lot of people's interest of like potential consumers.
That's true.
Reputation and fame help for discovery. Actual game is what places retention of player population. That and how you market it as well.
small teams, clear scopes, dedicated releases, no egregious monetization, and they were making games in proven genres.
It doesn't, but even from first glance, it doesn't look good. It looks weird and clunky. It doesn't look good. Like all the genres they're doing, I'm actually a consumer of those genres. I wouldn't buy this.
This is not a studio that failed to deliver good video game content. People who played their games actually did like them. Obviously, that's quite the contrast with Frost Giant and Stormgate, which I also do have to talk about. And Bloomberg says that they are potentially facing layoffs and revenue problems, which, to be honest, yeah, is completely expected. Look at the Steam scores, and we will actually cover.
It sucks. I do feel like a lot of genres in gaming do need more competition, but like if the consumer is not receptive, what are you supposed to do? You need to just tighten the belt and make a better product.
Yeah.
And good night, Inspired. Hope everything is fine.
Good night, Spire. Hope you feel better, man.
It looks like generic mobile aesthetic, yeah, or like an asset, like free assets.
cover Stormgate properly in another video soon. But Steam reviews do show a key difference here. Players are mixed in Stormgate, so maybe it makes sense that game hasn't caught on. But Dreamhaven's games
that flatlined
are unanimously liked by people. It's just there's not enough people playing them. And here's the wider problem. These companies formed around a core idea that ex-Blizzard veterans could deliver great games, and that because those games would be so great, made by these veterans, that you would get scale and you would get financial success. But what's happened to those people is that the market has changed dramatically from under their feet over just a few years. And this isn't really just about new IP or independent studios. I mean, look at Expedition.
So basically, they didn't adapt to the changing landscape of gaming, and they have no grasp of what people want.
33. That is a pitch of, developers who left AAA to make a passion project actually working and still resonating, even without an established brand to help them stand out. I mean, that's clearly not an essential thing, but what is essential, apparently,
it did. Okay, with Expedition 33, one person who left Ubisoft, it did give them quite a bit of a boost, because at that time when they were marketing Expedition 33, Ubisoft was going through one of the most historically humiliating moments in gaming, where Ubisoft completely lost all of its face in front of their own customers. So it kind of, for Expedition 33, it kind of did help them that one of the people who founded the studio that made Expedition 33 used to work in Ubisoft. It gave them extra eyeballs, especially amongst like content creators, and it just spread like wildfire.
Yeah.
And it ended up being that the game was actually pretty good, so people kept on going and playing it. So while they had a little bit of a luck with them, it also played a huge factor that the game was good. It's one of the few games that I actually finished really fast because I was enjoying it. It was actually really good. And I don't like playing like turn-based combat.
Is standing out in one of the best years for games ever. Expedition 33 did that, but as we covered in this video about a game with an eerily similar development backstory, shows not all of them did. And we're left in a position where these developers bet that their veteran status would kind of help them stand out. That just hasn't really worked out. Now, I want you to think about demographics. Younger players don't care about ex-Blizzard credentials. People like me might, but not new players. And meanwhile, the game's prep...
I'm sorry, but if I see like ex-Blizzard employees, it doesn't really scream to me I'ma buy it. Because for me, like, my memory of Blizzard is so solid with everything that's going on there that it wouldn't mean anything to me. Expedition 33 also has a nice new twist to the combat system. Game is actually good. The game is really good.
The combat system has always been there. The dodging and parrying was the newest concept, yeah, in a turn base.
What also was the defining factor for Expedition 33, it actually ran smooth.
As a Unreal Engine 5, which means that developers nowadays do not know how to develop.
Well, the person who works on Unreal Engine, he said that it's not the engine, it's how people develop.
Yep.
has been utterly
And the pricing helped as well. The pricing wasn't like the AAA pricing.
gutted. And now I know that for a lot of people that came off as a good thing. Those damn journos have finally got what's due. There's a little bit of a side problem though. There's very few people working in games press now. Like, legitimately, it is tiny. Now, it is the case. There's people like me, on YouTube and stuff. But it's not just that it's tiny. A lot of those people have got to chase news, and they've got to chase things like guides, because that's what brings in money.
I have no respect for game journals, especially on like website mediums. It's gonna... Most of the time, I feel like they haven't even played the game, even though it says like, oh, I played 40 hours of this game, so let me go on a random tangent of comparing it to modern politics. Yeah, I'm good. If anything, I would just watch like a gaming channel that just plays games to get my review on a game.
Yep.
There are so few of them because we don't trust them. Exactly, yeah. What are the best game reviewers? Just gaming channels. Just go and see if they're actually having fun with it.
Money for their lovely corporate owners. So that role of the press in finding interesting games, interesting development stories, and basically surfacing that to readers, that has kind of went down. Now, what is good is, YouTube, Twitch. Loads of people discover new games through creators there, which is great. But even with that, creators are drowning in new releases. And
well, right now there's also an epidemic of friend swap games, which is a little misleading when content creators are playing it because content creators usually play it with other content creators or friends, which automatically just makes it funnier because they're used to being in front of people and amp up the fun and make it look fun. So when a person who maybe not necessarily have a specific circle of friends to play games like that, they will go into it and feel completely disappointed in it. So it's like a mixed bag with watching like gaming channels. I would like to say that Moose is safe home. He rebooted his server, which can only be done physically this time. Well, we're glad to know. Thank you so much for the support, Nino.
Thank you for the support, man.
everyone's kind of chasing trends. And that basically means you can launch a good game and have nobody notice. And the most dangerous side effect here is that publishers are really cutting their losses. Obviously, everything comes back to funding. Both Dreamhaven and Frostgiant have got the same problem where their spending is exceeding their revenue, and that's after their games have came out. But some developers don't even get that chance. Bloomberg have a report containing dire news for Greg Street.
Oops, I dropped something off my desk.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I need to grab it though. Be right back.
Okay. But yeah, guys. Huh? I didn't even hear what she said. But yeah, guys. Like, I don't think anyone has really followed a developer. At least I haven't followed the developer in such a long time. I don't think I know any names. The only one that I actually followed was the one that got absorbed into Riot Games. And they're making that fighting game. That's why I'm a little excited of it.
Alright.
Yep.
And the thing, it rolled all the way under the desk. My bad. My bad. But yeah, to piggyback off of Zen's speech, the only developers I have been following to wherever they go is the ex Witcher 3 developers. But the reason why is because the game they're working on is actually looking great. And the game they're working on is actually filling the vacuum of what's to come after Witcher 3. That's the only reason I actually do follow them. The game I'm talking about is Dawn Walker.
Yeah.
Hi, Revival. How are you doing?
Hey, Revival.
LOL. This time, what much? Then whenever you don't hear what Lifu says, just say, yes, dear. Ew.
Yes, honey. Yes, babe.
Ew.
But you know, I think I can count how many times I said Lifu's name in like 2 hands. I never called you your name that often. Yeah.
Follow our development log. Look at Hardbound not looking so good now, is it? Ooh. Rebel Wolves, yeah. Like the only ones I am following is Rebel Wolves. Like I'm actually seeking out like any updates they're providing because I'm excited about it.
Fantastic Pixel Castle. Now they're making a fantasy MMO. There's direct lineage to, of course, Greg's work on Warcraft. Now NetEase promised them $100 million in funding. But now reportedly they're lowering that figure. Now NetEase did deny this to Bloomberg. They said the budget understanding Bloomberg had was...
I mean, if that's the demo they provided to the investor, I would be also like, I don't know about that one. Well, there's a lot of MMORPGs that are dropping right now and dying off quickly because they're not fun.
Was inaccurate. But here's what's strange. Greg Street followed all the right trends with a small team and heavy outsourcing of cost-efficient development. So in theory, everything was being done correctly there. Yet, the contents of the Bloomberg report are what they are. And why?
But is it followed properly in theory when you're doing the technical aspect correctly, like lowering the cost of working on it and you're following trends? But what if when you're working on it is the trend of the forefathers? And what I mean by that is the trend at that time, and by the time you release it, it's not the trend anymore. And on top of that, you're not providing anything new in the game. You're just chasing the mechanics of the previous games. So what makes you stand out? Why should people leave the game you're copying to play your game? So while there is such a thing as trends in gaming, you do need to also offer something new and exciting. He was already making MMO for Riot that was canceled, that then moved from Tencent to NetEase. Wait, the Riot MMO get canceled? Well, I'm bummed now. I was actually kind of looking forward to it because League used to have a really fantastic lore. Used to. I'm underlining used to. They're changing the lore for arcade.
While NetEase may deny that, we can just look at what NetEase have been doing in general. You see, this happened right as the company started their creator preview campaign, and there's quite a NetEase pattern of reducing overseas investment after luring developers from secure positions. That may seem like me saying a bunch of words, but there's been a trend, it's happened with ex-BioWare studios as well, where NetEase do appear to fund studios and then pull that funding really goddamn quick. And that's leading us into a dire place, because in the ideal world...
Well, I don't want to defend NetEase. NetEase has its own, like, skeletons in the closet. I think it's also misleading to say that they are leading the developers out of their companies, because the investors, they do have the right to pull funding if the game that they're working on doesn't look acceptable. Like, granted, I'm not a fly on the wall that was present during the meetings, but from what I've seen, it doesn't look good.
These people get their sort of veteran dev status by putting in the work, and then they go off and they do their own thing. And that's supposed to be the type of what you would call creative destruction that happens in a market that drives innovation, because that veteran dev, you know, they might be working in World of Warcraft, but maybe they don't like the direction it's going in. Maybe they think, you know what, I can actually do something more interesting. And that's how the incumbents of today get defeated by the new incumbents of tomorrow. But that's not really what's happened here in the games industry, is it? What's happened is a lot of those veterans have left, but then their companies have crashed and burned. And that's all happened whilst the games industry is in an investment drought. Now, at the same time, and at the other end of the scale, funding for indies and funding for AA projects is, by all accounts, at a real low point. And that basically means we're really in a pickle here. And not just in a way where a few games may be disappointing. I mean this in a way where the actual industry is becoming way less healthy. And the idea that, you know, the rug can be pulled before a game can even find its audience is spooky.
Okay, maybe maybe it's just information that I don't have and maybe Ballura has, but with the rate of games, especially from indie, that are dropping and succeeding, doesn't look like there's a vacuum of funding for indie games. It just seems like investors don't just invest in every single indie game. And as for like higher than indie games, same. It doesn't feel like there's an investment vacuum happening because there's a lot of games in the development right now that has foreign investment. They're just not out yet because they're currently in development. So this is just kind of confusing me.
It's depressing, but the risk is kind of simple. Because by the time these games release, the market might not care. And we have so many examples of the market not caring. Because what are most people doing? Playing Fortnite. They're playing Roblox. They're playing the same 10 games that they've been mostly playing for the last 10 years. We literally have hard data to back that point up. People buying new games isn't as normal as it used to be. That means the games...
But doesn't this go hand in hand with what I said earlier? Because something that replaces them, that provides more entertainment, hasn't been provided to us. There's just no game that takes our attention from those old and gold games. This goes hand in hand with what I said. Like, as soon as you provide something that is as interesting, as entertaining, and as like just makes you want to come back, like people are gonna jump ship. It's not like there's some club of loyalty when it comes to games.
Industry is changing, and what we're left with today is, I think, not what those Blizzard veterans thought they would be dealing with whenever they decided to go off to new pastures, find new funding, and try to do some cool new shit. So, Dreamhaven are doing layoffs, Frostgiant are probably going to have layoffs as well. There are other stories of, the ex-Blizzard devs that haven't gone great. There's loads of similar stories coming from ex-BioWare developers, and I could go on and on and on through this video. And what it all does is it builds on something that we've discussed earlier this year on this channel.
So, okay, let me just bring up what BioWare is working on. So that way no one misunderstands why I'm saying this. One of the biggest and most anticipated franchises that are completely flopping: Dragon Age, Mass Effect. Are you really not understanding why BioWare is also laying off people? It's not lack of funding. They had funding up the wazoo. It's not lack of, well, it is like, it's a massive lack of research, that's for sure. So this video is just kind of confusing me. So I guess it is a very biased video with fraction of information. Like, if we go by the example he literally just provided as an example, BioWare, right? They're not tanking of lack of funding. If anything, they had more funding than most games that succeeded.
There is no single games industry anymore. Not like there was 10 or 15 years ago. In indie or AA spaces, audiences can exist to support.
Alright. The decline also occurred despite the end of console GPU shortages in mid-2020. Okay, Diablo 4, flop. Starfield, flop. Zelda, Nintendo. Final Fantasy was a success. Hi-Fi Rush was a... It was more like a fad. Modern Warfare, Call of Duty, it's a COD game. Pikmin, fad. Fortnite, Cyberpunk, people are still playing it. It was successful, but it did start as badly produced. Alan Wake, no one's talking about it. Hogwarts was a successful game. Baldur's Gate, the last Baldur's Gate, was a successful game. Spider-Man 2, even though the developers kind of screwed the pooch with running their mouth and, you know, all that other stuff, it was still a successful game. Street Fighter, the developers lost faith with their own consumers. Honkai Star Rail, a gacha game that has a massive player base. Octopath Traveler, not a lot of people are playing it. Resident Evil, mass success. The Finals, a lot of paid promotion with streamers. I cannot read this. Jedi Survival, fat. Dead Space, people got disappointed with it. Super Mario Bros, again, Nintendo. Save, fat. Monopoly Go, I'm not even touching that. Forza, Metroid, okay.
Okay, so about Pikmin,
What happened to your mic?
I don't know. Like it's being weird right now. Is it better?
No, you sound like you're talking in a cat.
How about now?
Same. I don't know what you did. Were you playing with settings?
No, it wasn't.
It's better now. Gavin, I didn't say it's a bad game. I said Nintendo. But yeah, you wanted to say? It's echoing. Ah!
No, just start. Just continue.
Yeah, your microphone is fucked.
15 years ago. In indie or AA spaces, audiences can exist to support those games. And I think
Okay, Lethal Company. Bad. I'm pretty sure some people still playing it. Valorant. Big company, and it was a fad, but it kinda got its own place in gaming now. Manor Lords. I don't really hear people talk about it much. Genshin, super successful game. Elden Ring, super successful game. Black Myth Wukong, game journals tried to bury it. It still was a successful game. Guerrilla Attack, oh, I'm not talking about that one. Helldivers, people who are behind Helldivers almost tanked it. Power World, Nintendo is trying to tank it, still successful though. Marvel Rivals, successful even though game journals also are trying to push a narrative about it.
me and my team, and probably the audience of this channel, are actually in that indie, AA, and a bit of AAA space. We're part of that audience, but we're comparatively small. Expedition 33 could win Game of the Year. It might sell 4.4 million copies if it's the most successful game of its type. Most indies or AAs won't sell half of that. They won't sell a tenth of that. Expectations have to drop. New studios need smaller budgets. They need different plans for today's market. And here's the tragedy.
Hello?
Okay, Echo. How many copies did Silksong sell? Let's see, approximately 4 million. So right away we have an indie game that sold 4 million copies, so or around. It has around 6 million downloads and around 4 million copies sold. So indie games, they can achieve that. What about Expedition 33? Sold around 4.4 million copies. It reached around 3.3 million sales within 33 days of release. There you go.
3 to 5 years ago, these ex-Blizzard developers started making games for a different industry, one that wouldn't really exist whenever.
Thank you so much for the Twitch follows, Zacho. How are you doing? Hi, Aaron. How are you doing?
Their games released. And the hope for them is that they can course correct without losing all of their experience. Make no mistake, they'll lose much of it, but hopefully not all. And I say hopefully because, frankly, we cannot afford to lose these veterans. Not permanently.
Some veterans should leave the gaming industry. BioWare veterans, they're obviously out of touch. Blizzard veterans, they're obviously out of touch. There's a lot of veterans who they might have knew what the audience wants at that point of time when they were at the top, but they don't know anymore. So just because you're a veteran doesn't mean you should be held to some high honors or something. For example, look at the Capcom guy we recently talked about, ex-Capcom guy, who last game he worked for Capcom was in 90s. And journalists are still quoting him as former Capcom developer. Even though, what, 2 decades passed, more than 2 decades passed. And now he's trying to step into the ring and push some bullshit about Palworld. Some veterans absolutely should step out of the gaming industry or just hold a position where they don't have creative input.
The games industry and games as a medium actually needs people with experience. The problem we faced is that the industry is doing an awful job at supporting and fostering that experience. And yeah, that might suck for them, but you know who it also sucks for? You. Because it means you.
No, absolutely not. I have more games to play than I have time. Right now, I'm struggling to figure out time to finish Digimon, the new one that dropped, ranking up in Marvel Rivals, leveling up in Final Fantasy XIV, going back to World of Warcraft. And there's like finishing Lord of the Fallen. Finishing my runs in Diablo 3. I have more games than I have time. Going back into Pretty Derby. Then there's a new Resident Evil game dropping. Then there's Ninja Gaiden dropping in like a week. I have more games to play and more games I'm looking forward to play than I have time. And that's not even bringing in indie games into play. I have Aeon 2 I'm looking forward to next year. I have the World of Warcraft expansion I'm looking forward to. I have Dawnwalker I'm looking forward to. Like, there's literally more games than I have time. The gaming industry is absolutely not cooked. It just, the gaming industry is filtering out and spitting out people who don't want to progress with the times. Or people who don't think that the customer should have a say in what kind of product they're purchasing. That's all that's happening. Oh, you have pumpkins in your ears? Yeah, I had it for like a week now. Halloween season.
Okay, so how do I sound now? Am I cutting out?
No, you're not cutting out.
All right. Yeah. So my mic is giving out.
Oh, oh really?
Yeah. My wire, I saw a bit of it cut,
Oh.
but it looks like it's not doing well.
Is it the wire or the microphone?
It's definitely the wire.
I have a replacement for you. Hold on.
No, let's continue on. Continue on with the whole thing. Because I think I found the setting where you won't echo into my mic. Yeah, that's the issue. It's not loading.
The program isn't loading?
Yeah, the program is not loading. So this is like This is what you're gonna get. Like, this is what the mic sounds like.
Oh no.
Oh dang, your voice sounds all rich and warm, Zen.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It has like a
Metallic noise?
no, it doesn't have metallic. I don't know the word. Is it this?
Yes, is this one. This is a perfect replacement. I'll do it real quick.
The good thing I organized all the cables last week. Hi Cyber, how are you doing? Because yeah, I would be surprised if your microphone is the one dying. Your microphone is really good. With the cable, I believe it. The cable is like, I don't know, kind of weird. One second, guys. He's switching the cable since his cable is like breaking. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna check something for him to help him a little bit. Is there such a thing as the Yeti cable? Technical difficulties are annoying as hell. Bro, I don't even know which one you have. They all kind of look the same to me. Is this the one you have? Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to figure out which one you have. Are you using a standard mic cable or is it different? It's different. It's different. Oh, wait. I found the one you use. It's in your past purchases. Pretty sure Blue Yeti just uses a micro USB. If it's the Snowball, it's full size USB. No. You still kind of have to get like specific USBs for them. You cannot just grab just any USB. Random question: do you guys wrap your wires? I found wires hang is better, or depending on the wire, our wires don't hang around. Or at least it's like hangs around as little as possible. Well, let me know when you're done switching the cable. But not all cats go after cables though. Some cats are pretty chill about the cables. Before I use a standard 15 USB A2 micro USB for Yeti for years, no issues. Yours might be different. I don't know older models though. No. I'm talking about some USB cables. They're just not compatible with the software. That's what I mean. Yeah, I cannot hear you. Do you need to change the sound input in Discord? Yeah, it doesn't. So playing World of Warcraft next? Yeah, once Zen figures out his microphone stuff. Is still doing that thing? Oh God. That's pretty bad. Do we need to get you on urgently a new mic? Okay. See, Moose, I was right. Some cables are not compatible. Get fucked.
Get fucked.
Oh,
What'd I say?
I heard you.
You heard me?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
You're using your old microphone?
I'm using the new wire, but the wire's not good either.
Why? Is it getting disconnected?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh no.
But yeah, the software is not gonna load. I have to uninstall and reinstall it.
Your voice sounds good though right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, your voice sounds good right now.
Alright, I'll leave it like that then.
And it's not picking me up at all.
Yeah, because I forced a noise gate.
Sounds good, right? Am I tripping?
Are you? Are you tripping?
And no, Moose, it's not a cheap USB. The USB was pretty expensive.
Yeah. We don't really cheap out. Now I'm picking you up. Or you're picking me up now.
No one can hear it on stream.
Oh, okay, perfect. We don't cheap out on electronics, especially with setups.
Yeah.
Zen's voice is slightly bass boosted in the EQ ASMR stream one. Never.
I do think we'll have to grab a new microphone for you.
I don't think that's the case. I feel like it was just a wire. We'll see how it goes.
Oh.
Honey.
Yeah, I'm checking the wires for you. You can catch up on chat.
Okay, well, I said that earlier, but I don't know about bass. I don't like bass. Didn't you just send us dubstep? What, good night, I have to do dishes? All right, John, have a good night, man.
Good night, John.
Yeah, it's a Logitech. My Logitech G Hub is not loading. It's stuck on the weird loading symbol it does. Since I'm catching up on chat, I might as well multitask and uninstall it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, I found a USB cable for you that's compatible, but it's gonna take a couple of days until it reaches.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah?
Okay, just
Yeah, disconnected. You might as well just restart your PC. Just restart your PC with the old with the old cable, since this one keeps
No,
disconnecting.
it's good now. It's because I was uninstalling.
Okay.
That doesn't mean I'm a base head. Eh. It should be fine now, though. I'm good, honey. Don't worry.
Well, I ordered you the new cable.
Okay.
It's pretty bad though. Pretty sad too.
Yeah.
Don't you hate when there's like technical difficulties randomly?
Yeah, it literally happened out of nowhere. I did not like that.
But game time. Boom. Scene switch. Also, I think there's World of Warcraft drops. If anyone, if any of you want it, you should switch to the Twitch stream. Okay. Let me open it now. World of Warcraft?
Wow.
Okay. I just got an error message because they didn't like what version of Intel I'm using.
No way.
Yeah, it's fucking. Oh, that's loud. Which server should we go on?
It's loud.
Wait. So wait, is that letting me pick a world?
I have to pick standard or time runner.
I cannot even pick. What? Well, the options it's showing me says it's offline. Wait. Wait, I cannot even get into the game.
Really?
Yeah. I log in, it shows me realm selection, and it shows that everything is offline. What?
Try.
Everything was fine up until like 7 p.m.
Close it and reopen it.
That's what I'm doing. I'm relaunching Battle.net.
Okay.
Why am I having so many? It was fine before streaming. Yeah, same thing. World of Warcraft has detected your computer is using an Intel 13th or 14th generation processor that does not have the proper updates installed to address potential processors instability issues. It is highly recommended to update the BIOS on your motherboard to the latest version with the Intel's. I didn't have this issue before the stream. The fuck? I didn't have this issue before.
He said ignore it.
And when I open it, it says everything is offline. I cannot do anything. Here, I'll show you guys what I mean. Here, this is what I mean. Everything is offline and I cannot pick anything. And before this, it was fine. Before the stream, it was working fine. The hell is happening? I got it today after update. What is going on? I opened the game to make sure it works fine before the stream. Unable to connect, please log in again, okay?
As the EU, switch your account to the NA one.
Okay, I'm switching. Same shit.
What the hell?
Same shit. I literally can't play. Nothing's working. Like, what the fuck? The account I'm logging into is NA. Okay, I can do it again. Hold on. I'm gonna make like a completely brand new account just in case if they're just tripping their asses off. Obviously, I'm not gonna show it on stream. Show the launcher? No, I'm not gonna show the launcher. Making a brand new account again because I made one right before streaming.
Yep. Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day, man.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Sorry, Lifu, no candy for you.
How could this happen to me?
Thank you for the support.
Thank you so much for the support. I made my mistake. Okay. I'll send you a new friend request. I literally just made a brand new account again. Even though I made one right before streaming. Same shit. Same fucking shit again. Literally just made a brand new account. Same shit. And I know for a goddamn reason, I'm not in the European server.
Well, let me log out. See if it's a universal problem.
Yeah, same shit. And the account is NA. But it's pushing me into Europe. I don't know.
The launcher, not game. Oh. Setting.
I'm going through everything right now.
Yeah. I'm looking at it too. I don't.
This is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what to tell ya. I'm trying to figure it out. What is being a doho?
Yeah, but the thing is, Chris, I'm able to get on, and we've switched Lifu's BattleNet to NA a while ago.
Plus, I literally just made yet another account specifically originating from NA. BattleNet just automatically switched me to Europe on their own.
Really?
Yes. I
What?
just logged into my account overview and they switched my account from NA to Europe.
The hell?
I have no idea why. No, but it says, wait, hold on. It says account details, region, United States. But when I go into account overview, it says World of Warcraft Europe specifically. The fuck? That doesn't make sense.
Is your Windows thing connected to Europe? Like it's
No, it's not.
okay.
Now I'm like absolutely confused. Lizzie be hating on you for saying you're they're boring. What the fuck? Why would they just switch me? What? On the bottom right, your account should have a US after it. It's not even letting me do that. Like the screenshot you sent, Jason, it's not even letting me do that. I don't know what the fuck is happening. I'm running the repair tool just to see if it fixes it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to do. It's not even like giving me that option. I can use the drop down, yeah, but it's giving me just options of live classic and live and PTR. That's it. Did you play World of Warcraft in 2018? I use a different account to play it. I have a European account and I have a Asian account. And I specifically made a US account to stream. Oh my god, this is frustrating. This is so frustrating and aggravating. Especially Zen saw me open it off stream before starting the stream and it worked fine. Like zero issues. I didn't even restart my PC after I tested it. Okay, it's fixing it right now. I started an update. Let's see. Hopefully it's not gonna take too long.
Yeah.
But you never know with them. Does the second drop down have? I don't have a second drop down. I only have one drop down. Let me take a screenshot and I'll show you what I mean. The screenshot thing on the timer. It only shows me one drop down. This is all I get. Nothing else. What the fuck is going on? Let me try something again. This is gonna be annoying though. This. Right there. Okay. Okay, so I don't lose this. I'm just testing something. I got it to work.
Nice.
Yeah, looks like they keep switching my account to Europe for whatever reason. I had to make a third account again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. 3 accounts in one day. Let's go, baby.
Oh, according to the forums, it's not just you, Lifu. It's hitting random people.
I sent you the new friend request.
Yeah, hold on.
Bro, this is so fucking annoying. Bro. So stupid. So far, not having the best experience. Okay.
No, we haven't, Demon.
Time runner or standard? Oh, yeah, time runner is the Legion thing. Right?
Yeah.
I need to make it wider. So loud. Oh, that was annoying. Okay, select. Time Runner is a fast-paced experience with unique rewards and challenges. Time Runner are limited to the Legion Remix event. Converting a Time Runner above level 70 to standard character required the War Within. Are you sure you want to create Time Runner character?
Clicked it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alliance or Horde?
What do you pick?
I always go with the Horde.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Here is
Well, what
another
race?
$2 to make you feel better.
$2 will make me feel better. What do you mean?
Thank you for the support, man.
Thank you for the support, Jason.
What do you normally pick?
I usually go with Blood Elf.
Alright, I'll go Blood Elf as well. I'm assuming you're Rogue.
He wants us to play cows. What do you want to do? Let's just go cows.
Okay.
It's a Legion remix anyways.
Playing.
Which class do you want?
What do you play? I play off of you.
I usually go with Warlock.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a Warlock player on World of Warcraft.
Then I'll go Paladin.
Okay. Want me to go healer then?
I am a healer.
Oh, Paladin. Oh. There's a monk.
No.
I kind of want to be a cow priestess now, though.
Okay. Then go priest, and I'll go. I could still go paladin.
Did you see the pandas? I don't give a shit about pandas. Also, we haven't bought the subscription yet. We're just testing.
Yeah.
I'll call it Lifu Moo. Paladin. Let's see what would fit. I like the patterns on this one. It took me 3 hours to get to level 20, which you can do with the starter. Yeah, so that's what we're planning to do. We'll test it because we're not sure yet if Zen will continue playing it. So we'll test it and we'll play it by ear. How Zen feels about it.
Paladin. I'm level 10 off the bat.
Really?
Yeah, how about you?
I'm not done customizing yet.
Oh.
Picking my horns.
FYI, you can unlock a fox race. Yeah, I saw that.
Really? Where?
I think you gotta go further in the game.
Oh.
I think. Yeah, you have to reach level 40, then visit Orgrimmar Embassy.
I'm picking my earring.
Start at level 10 because you start in Legion instead of the race star zone. Oh. You can be a shadow priest? Oh. I think Goblin would fit Lifu better. Hey Slap Nugget, how you doing?
How you doing? Oh shoot, we need to equip the cows. My bad. My bad, gang. No, not this one.
You can equip the cow. I'll
No,
be
not
the
this
cow.
one. We gave them so many freebies. No more freebies. Freeloaders. God dang, freeloaders. Does playing a cow count as a cow goal?
I'm entering.
Create time runner, right?
Yeah.
What? How do I join you?
You see. Well, you have to join first.
Oh. I have to invite you?
Yeah, you have to get in the world first.
Oh, okay.
Oh, everything's very simplified now.
There you are. I thought we'd lost you.
Yeah, another cow. You ugly compared to me, bitch. You ugly, bitch. Oh, that's... What is this? Oh, that's group call.
Found a friend.
I think I
Oh,
was
there it is.
supposed to invite you there, no?
What's your name?
Lifu Moo? I'm a Lifu Moo. Wait.
You get that? Oh.
I don't get shit. You with that Slater?
Press O.
Oh? Nothing
You have
there.
to add. Press So
Add friend?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm Cowden.
Okay, I need you to spell it for me.
Cow. Aiden.
Oh, O capital?
No.
Cow? Aiden.
Capital C. Yeah.
Send your friend request. It says you're offline.
Ow.
I don't know. Brother, I don't know.
Are we in the wrong server? I'm in Hakar. You're in Monaroth.
They didn't even let me pick it.
Same.
Literally, they didn't even let me pick the server. Back to the scrapyard.
I'll join you. I'll join you.
Okay. You have a class, how I really like the druid and paladin ones. I never did a priest. Also, demon hunter is really cool class. Well, I like sticking to warlock on like classes I'm playing. Wait, Cinder just dropped a 1,000 page bomb and Mujin is talking about it?
Whoa.
I don't know how I feel about that one. There's a lot of drama tubers that's gonna jump on it.
Oh yeah.
With Mujin, I don't really have a problem since he actually makes good content. On top of the screen, change realm option.
Found it. I'm in.
You in?
Yes.
I don't see.
Hold on. Hold on.
But yeah, Jason, how long will it take us to level up to 20?
Okay. Cow. Lifu.
Boo.
Moo.
Yes.
One word?
Yes.
Player not found.
The fuck? That's my name though. Lifu Moo.
LIFUMMO. Nope.
Hold on. Oh shit. Wrong button. Let me try something. Let me try something. Jason, I swear to God, this is ending up being a headache. Took me 3 hours, but I took breaks to watch the stream. But I'm already practice. Do an invite. If you would join party.
Champion, there you are. I thought we'd lost you.
No, it says cannot find player.
What the fuck?
Fight me.
Yeah, I'm
That-
doing. Cannot find player.
Hold on.
It's the same thing. What the fuck? What in tarnation? Nope. Can I find player?
It keeps making me go into her car.
Oh shoot, I bet starter accounts are limited to grouping for a few hours. So first they force me, and now I cannot even join.
Whack.
This is actually pretty whack. Yeah, I have to agree. Well, how about we'll put it on ice until Thursday then?
Fun. Okay. Now I see it. I see. Very backwards way of doing it.
No, it says starters are limited. So we'll have to come back to it on Thursday. They forced me to make an account and now this shit is happening.
I hate it.
Okay, well, I cannot do anything. I tried. Will you be able to do that? I mean, you can try, but I don't know if you'll be able to do that if my account is limited.
Yeah, hold on.
Wow, I'ma just hop. I hop. Damn. No one saw me try to attack a random person. VTuber? Yeah. I think they limit your accounts to fight the gold seller plague. Yeah, but then those motherfuckers.
You get that?
Oh, I got it. I got it.
Champion, there you are. I thought
Okay. It's working. It's working.
Oh, look at you.
I'm a cow, motherfucker. I'm a cow.
My armor's not seeing me as the cow, but okay. Unspent points. Let's see.
Also, did I accidentally start as a warlock instead of a priest?
No, you're a shadow priest.
What is history, if not a series of variables? The possibilities are infinite.
Let's see. Go with this.
Your memory loss is certainly unexpected. Help Khadgar while I try to figure out what happened.
Oh my god, I forgot how to do the... how to change the layout. Oh, okay. Ready?
Stand firm.
Yes.
We must hold the line against the Legion.
Oh, it's been such a hot minute since I played this.
Knowledge is power.
Complete quest. Accept quest.
The civilians are taking refuge in their homes, and the council has gathered at the city center.
I don't know what
Clear
to
a
put
path
in.
to us.
What to put in what?
The thing. Blinding light. Okay, I got blinding light now. Did it.
Okay.
Go, let's do it.
Oh my god, I'm so slow on this cow. Ugh. I'm struggling.
Jumping, I'm jumping. I'm assuming that's what we have to kill.
I don't know, but we can try. Someone called Blue Child here.
Fuck him up. Loot.
Oh, right, looting. Bronze, okay, I'll take the bronze. Your bronze. Broke boy. I take all your bronze.
Yo, shit.
Oh shit, there's another one who spawned.
Use heals.
My heals too?
No. Oh, thank you.
These demons will not take Dalaran. Meet me in the Chamber of the Guardian.
Okay.
Chamber of the Guardian. Oh, why though? Oh, why? Taking his soul. This is Chamber of the Guardian. Wait, you have a mount?
Press negative. Press minus.
I have one. Press minus.
It's over here.
Where?
Come back.
Ah. Good.
There is much we can learn.
Give me the stuff.
The spell we cast was supposed to banish
I'm ready for the
Legion's
next one.
forces from Dalaran before it was teleported to the Broken Isles.
Reinforced magic.
What went wrong, or how the Legion was able to breach our defenses. But we must retake the city.
If Lifu creates a guild, I think we should call it Lifu's Broke Boys. Bro. Are you fighting imps?
Oh, I have to actually look at them? Weird. That's a weird thing to do.
Yeah, looking at them, gross.
fuck just happened?
I don't know. I followed you. And it led me a dark path.
Yup.
Yes.
Oh, this is the barrier right here?
I guess so.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Fight him?
No.
Damn. It sure is a lack of fighting in this war.
Little MDB asked me. What the fuck is that? Oh. Oh, you have to right click the magical board. Fuck it up. I'm reinforcing.
Ah, shit, I didn't target. Oh. Target it now.
Damn it.
I did it. I apparently I need to do my own barriers.
Really?
Yeah.
It's okay. It's an old game.
I have 2 out of 5 done anyways. 3 done.
There's a fucking bird walking around.
Kill the bird!
He's a player.
Oh. Go kill him. That's not a barrier. I'm gonna go kill the dogs.
Okay. I'm looking for one more bear. Oh, I found it.
Yo, my heels are whacked. Super weak.
I've discovered why you have amnesia.
I can't fucking target this damn thing.
Talk to...
Another you. A hero.
Okay, talk to people.
So you have
So
some
go
big
talk to
shoes
people.
to fill. But Momentous can help you live up to your own legend.
Yeah.
Find him at the Obliterum Forge.
Time runner.
Get him away. I'm a cow.
Let me know what's going on. Let's get to work.
Is it this guy? No, I don't think.
Waiting. Give me something to build.
Oh, quest. I knew it.
Where? Oh, this dude.
Yeah.
Go put your gear to the test.
Oh, what I got? Where's my item? Oh, what was the item button?
I thought it's inventory, but it's not.
Inventory. Pressing all the hotkeys. Oh, I found it.
Yeah, mind sharing with the class?
It's B for bag.
But I got swag now. Decisions. I'm gonna go with a mace.
Okay.
Yeah. Go next.
We go over here.
Jump funny.
Two.
You jump funny. You jump weird.
You too. I have to collect glowing balls.
I think I didn't accept the quest.
What you're supposed to.
If you're going to play the hero, then you'll need a powerful artifact weapon from
Wait.
this timeline.
Wait, hold on.
From its current time and place.
I don't want to talk about it.
Few reagents to cast the spell.
I don't want to talk about it. I'm mentally struggling.
How are the mana levels? As
I'm mentally challenged, okay?
Wait, there's auto loot? Hold on. Oh, there is. Bet.
That bent and battered
Yeah,
blade has
the auto
seen
loot.
exactly as many battles as
It's
you
fresh ship.
think it has.
You have to go into settings first, though.
I don't like it.
Same.
Yeah,
Like
are they
a
hiding
random
it from
ship.
me?
Up.
Hello. Bro, click the shit.
An ancient tablet locked away in a dusty chest. What a waste of valuable knowledge.
Pop the bubbles. Up here? Boom.
Fuck dude up.
Popping bubbles. Retrieving loot, boss.
Returning quests now.
Oddities like that.
Hey, Lifu, have you tried the Old Republic MMO?
Yes. Yes, I have.
Also, Chris, good night, brother.
Good night, Chris. One big heifer.
You're back. Now to forge some infinite bronze from what you've collected.
Don't forget to unlock the chest, whatever it is.
See you soon.
Obviously.
Come back if anything breaks.
Obviously.
Obli.
Obvi.
Obli.
Why do I look this weird? What is that? What is this?
Ooh, what is that?
All of a sudden I'm missing my cat girl from Final Fantasy. Can I put my finger on it?
I feel different here.
Okay, what are we supposed to do?
Forge.
Forge?
First, we'll need to use the forge to prepare.
Why don't I use the same
anchoring
one?
Materials and separate.
Oh, there's a queue. There's a line.
There is?
There's a line to use the forge?
Did you do all the quests?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good job. Now we need to separate the temporal fibers from the frayed threads.
Wait for me!
Excellent. Now infuse the fibers.
Wait for your
into
heifer.
the anchoring materials.
I'm
Did you
trying
be
my
like-
best to be fast.
People be like, I didn't choose the cow life. The cow life chose you. Bro.
I miss my cat girl from Final Fantasy.
We should do a reverse where Jason plays Final Fantasy.
Oh my god. And plays a cat boy, a Viera boy.
Yes.
I'm done. Done.
Okay.
In need of repairs? I'll be waiting.
But
Come back.
this is a very like obscure introduction for like people with this game.
Yeah.
Because this is not how the game is.
Excellent choice. Now I'll reach through time and space to secure your artifact. See you soon.
Okay, choose a different talent specialization. Okay. Artifact swapped.
How you do that?
I don't know.
Oh, I just changed
Change what?
my spec.
What did you do?
I don't know.
How did you... How did you do it?
What, did you talk to him?
Yeah.
A lot?
Oh, I have to talk to him a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, I have like the store option.
Come back if anything breaks.
Not letting me swap. Hello?
So confused.
Same. Oh. I was supposed to click on the circle there.
Weird. I have to use the artifact. I have a sword.
Purchase the remix time trait in your artifact weapon.
Its powers are different.
The fuck?
I don't know.
How do I do that?
Go press C and then shift right click the weapon.
Oh, right. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I knew it.
There's always something to be fixed. See you soon.
Oh, you played Final Fantasy for years?
Go put your
But what did you play though? Because Vieira has been added not that long ago. I got pants!
You do all that fancy fucking footwork, damn random person, and then I just came and just bonked them. Big sword always wins.
Playing without me.
No.
See my garden here.
Honey, I'm lost.
Stay lost. You abandoned me and I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going?
Literally there with you. Talking.
Get it! Oh, is it upstairs?
I guess so.
I'ma loot this. I'ma loot this motherfucker. That was what clicked? Do that.
Nice.
How did you jump?
Space?
Bro, I know jump is space, but I was just humping that shit. Is one of us finds it funny. I don't think it's funny that I'm have to hump it.
Okay.
It ain't funny.
Funny too.
It ain't funny.
Who are you?
Questing. Bro. Oh shit.
Whoa.
Yeah. Why you?
Well, I don't play MMOs. I get lost too quickly.
The wrong building?
I think so, yeah. Might be in the right building, to be honest. There's a thing up there.
There's an imp on you.
He's gonna die. Fuck him up. Yeah, let's go up. Yes, it'll be mad cow.
I wanna suck your blood, blah blah blah. It looks like I'm strangling them with my force.
Yeah. Seal here. Infinite power.
Artifact weapon trade purchased. Another one. Another one.
Another one.
One is done. But we have to purchase another one?
No.
Mine says another one. Artifact weapon trade purchased.
Game. That's different. We have to find Legion armor scraps.
I'll be waiting. Give me something to build. Come back if anything breaks.
Those are quests here.
Seek the truth. Take that new artifact for
Know
a
where you are.
spin. Defeating enemies.
You don't know where I am. Where we got the quest.
Further empowering and armor for errors to scrap. Go put your gear to the task.
I gotta level up.
Same.
I'm losing.
Buying speed. Sounds stupid. I want damn it.
Damn, okay.
How do I get the big skill bar?
Did you even notice my new dress?
No.
Need Legion armor scrap.
Options.
Congrats on the dings, you two. Thanks, dingus.
Got him. Woo.
Woo.
Oh, there you go. The action bar. There you go. I'm gonna have 3.
I don't remember how to work with my thing.
Go to options. Then go to action bars.
Option, action bar. Okay. I'm gonna be spamming the same shit over and over again anyways. No, let me. Thing is, dude, 1995 code, they want their insult back. Dude, 2005 code, they want their joke back. Dingus.
Alright, I'm just... I don't know what to do now.
Legion armor scrap. I guess let's run around, look what to scrap.
Guess so.
What are we scrapping?
Oh. Maybe we have to fight a invader?
Okay. Fight him.
Yeah, you have to kill the big demon.
Yeah, I killed him.
Yo, what the fuck?
Dude, Will Smith called, he wants his clap back.
Why are you here?
Now an imp is fighting me. What the hell? Yo, I just want to go.
Farewell.
Take the truth.
Oh shit, it's already 11:41.
Yeah. Oh wait, we're level 29 already. Wait, no, wait, huh?
Wait, really?
No.
Level 12.
Yeah, but it says item level.
Yeah, item level is different, honey.
Oh.
Uh,
Tell that.
yeah, item level is very different. I see button. I click button. I click button. Button clicked.
Click all the buttons.
Yes, click button. Where are you? Oh, yeah. How many?
I don't know.
Oh, I have to scrap something. Oh shit! My store.
How do I
Scrap this.
scrap it?
Click on the yellow egg thing above your hotkey thing.
Oh my god, I gotta wait.
No, use mine. Here, use mine. Here. You use mine? Here. Here. Here.
You can't.
Here. Here.
Where are you?
Right here. Are you seeing this yellow thingy?
No, it's only for you.
Oh. Where did you go yours?
It got canceled.
Trust no one. Trust only your eyes. There's always something to be fixed. Now that you have your artifact, it's time to be the hero you're meant to be. Report to Khadgar and save the day.
Scrap all the things I don't need.
Then she's right hacking there, bro. Gosh. Damn, right there.
Save the day.
Oh, you left?
No. Right around the corner.
Here?
No, over here.
Champion, I've discovered how we can expel the Legion from Dalaran. Fair Lord Nezamet is in command.
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
so confused on what, like, the story kind of just blindsided.
It's not a good thing to play when you're new to.
Yeah. I can see why it's fun though, because everything is just quick.
For me, it's like the opposite. For me, it's not fun because.
Get it?
Yeah. Fuck this guy up. Give me your soul. Oh, acquired, boss. Give me your soul. Boom. Bitch. Hey there, handsome.
What's up, girl?
You wanna move around?
Aha.
Beautiful butterfly.
Oh, we're gonna fuck this dude up.
Oh, we're about to ruin his day. Slap him. Slap him. Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong.
Little punk. Oh, not him?
Oh, we got it. Let me in! Let me use my mount! You common building. Fuck. What the fuck? Honey, you see that shit? That's what I had to deal with the entire time. Motherfuckers ganking. Oh my gosh.
Hey, at least no one can accuse you of not like trying out a game, you know?
Yeah.
You are giving it a fair try. It just I don't think Legion Remix is a good way of introducing someone to World of Warcraft, you know?
Yeah, I think I have to start from the
Well
beginning.
Mhm.
Once again, Dalaran is in your debt.
I don't mind giving it a fair shot.
We'll
I
speak
think
again soon, and hopefully.
I think the best thing you can do is give it a fair shot when midnight drops.
Who knows what
I think that's the best thing you can do.
Never as exciting as all that was. I'll be glad to get
Too
back
long.
to the Infinite Bazaar. Eternal
I mean, if Jason doesn't have a problem with that.
Portal. Oh. Okay, I knew that. Yeah, but honey, that's like in 2026. That's like 5 months from now.
I'm pretty sure he would rather we have a good experience with it. Especially considering how new you are. You know?
I get it, yeah.
I'm pretty sure for him that would be the priority. Like when someone wants you to play the game they like, you want like they want you to like the game.
I have many problems with many things. I want problems. Always.
Yeah, you gotta play from level 1. There's a ton of hand holding, and the original game was really well paced.
Something to build.
The fuck is this random person following me?
Because for me, if there's a shot for Zen to like a game, I would like that shot. Like, if for Zen to like an MMO game. He tried like Final Fantasy before. He didn't really like it.
It's very slow.
And that's fine.
I don't have enough patience and time. My time is very limited.
No, I mean, it's fine that you don't like it.
I know. I'm saying that because it's slow, it takes the joy out of like the limited time I have. There's some random bitch following me, babe. Fuck are you?
I'm
personal space.
What do you want? The world will change. I'll listen. Farewell.
Behold the wonders of Pandaria.
Even if it's the person that skips through all the dialogue, that's me.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Because I do want an MMO that I can play with Zen, and he's really picky with them.
What do you want? Do not share what I have said.
He's actually very picky with them. The only MMO he liked so far was Ragnarok Online.
Yeah.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Oh, that random bitch that's following? That's not a player. Companion.
I know. Still random bitches.
Customizer here. Okay.
Fuck out of here! Get off of me!
Ostwin?
Hamlet. Oh, is it? War. Okay.
I thought this was a good option because it is fast, and with all the games you had backlogged, I didn't think you would want to spend days. No, I get it, and I also just want to get like Zen to play MMO games.
What are you looking for? Strength. Why are you here?
Meet Noswin and meet Lara. Fuck are they? Fuck are you?
It's one of those things where, um, when it comes to MMORPGs, it's not gonna be like one stream thing. We're gonna be testing out for a few days. So that's why when you wanted us to play WoW, I was instantly like, okay, we're gonna spend a few days playing this game to get the gist of it, you know, to give it a fair shot. And if we like it, we'll play it off stream. You guys will know we'll play it.
Oh, Noswin is a fucking dragon. Okay. Now time to find Lara. What did Zen think of BDO? He doesn't like BDO.
I got pretty far with it,
Looking for something
but
special?
then
Be
I stopped
careful.
playing it. They got repetitive.
Like I said, he's very picky with. Fine.
I know there's combos and stuff. God, there's a forced flying scene where you have to wait.
Time is set in sand, not stone.
If you're all set, let's get you back to
Flying,
Dalaran
babe.
so you can rejoin the
Flying.
flow of events. You're
Yeah.
always welcome back here, though.
The really nice thing about World of Warcraft is the dialogue comes from NPCs and it isn't tied to the progression and quests outside of dungeon fight. That is.
I think I'm dead.
Where did you go?
Fell down.
From where?
I don't know. I jumped off.
What the fuck? Good night, Gavin.
Good night, Gavin. I'm parachuting down. I don't know where I'm going.
Oh.
Oh no.
The
I'm
next
in
thing is
water.
gonna be far. And then you should get some sleep.
I fell. I fell into the water.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm in the water now.
I don't know
I go
how to
back.
help you. I don't even know where you are.
I'm going Hearthstone.
Okay. But we cannot play some more. Like we have the next stream for it on Thursday. So tomorrow is gonna be Warhammer stream. The Warhammer lore stream, but we'll try it again on Thursday.
Thursday we'll want to go into regular WoW. Just so we can have a fair shot.
Yeah.
And we did go on a lot of tangents today.
Yeah. So Jason, don't feel too sad. We will come back to it.
We're gonna come back to this.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to give it a fair shot.
Yeah.
Like it might take a while, but it's better for us to like go through that, like, how do you call it? The beginning steps.
Yeah, I'd rather you try like the game properly and see if maybe this is an MMO that you might enjoy. Like,
right.
So you're able to give it like a fair shot. Because last time we tried it, that's when they fucked up the retail World of Warcraft.
I
No, so last time you played it, that's when the mass exodus from World of Warcraft was happening.
No, I played WoW when it was
No, last time when we played together. We played it together a little bit.
yeah.
He doesn't remember. Oh, Moose, the reason why we had mounts is because of the thing that dropped today, Legion Remix, where it's just like a fast-paced thing.
Yeah, so they just gave you the mouse for free.
Yeah.
Because I remember the last time I played WoW,
Mm-hmm.
we didn't have mouse. Kind of jumped straight into freaking a dungeon, just powered level.
Mm.
Check your experience.
I closed the game.
No, I know. I'm checking.
Okay.
Miss. No, I didn't.
But yeah, like this was definitely not the best representation of the game.
No. Well, it's one of those game modes, I guess you can call it a game mode, that lets experienced WoW players like, hey, I want to try a different class. I'm gonna level it up really quickly. They use it as like a speed ticket to level up quick. But yeah, guys, this is where we're gonna end our stream. Thank you, guys.
You wanna try on Thursday classic or retail?
Retail.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so on Thursday we're gonna try retail.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing retail WoW.
Mm-hmm.
And fully experience. So I'm gonna be looking at the cutscenes, actually reading the lore and stuff, while Lifu goes on and do her little thing. We do it together?
Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I don't know if you want to sit through all that dialogue and everything.
I will. It's been so many years. Plus, they changed the starting area in retail.
Okay. All right, guys.
Thing.
This is where we're getting our stream. Thank you guys for watching our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. And moving on to the super chats or the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Starwin, thank you for the support. Grateful, welcome back to the Fufu. Get in the boiler room. Nino, thank you for the support. Sad Cat, thank you for the 7 months. Get in the boiler room. Sad Cat, thank you for the support. Lucian, thank you for the support. Moose, thank you for the support.
Thank you everyone for all the support. And don't forget, tomorrow we're gonna have a lore World of Warcraft, Warhammer lore, while I will be drawing as Warhammer characters, or at least trying to.
Yes.
So it's gonna be a lore / art stream.
Yeah.
At least we're gonna experiment with it.
So yeah, guys. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys
tomorrow.
Woo.
Night.
Good night, everyone.
Come closer, don't be shy. Pretty lights, the moon rides high. I tuck my tail beneath my coat. I hum a tune, I bite my note. A button nose, a velvet paw. I bow, I smile, you think you saw. I dance in shadows, soft and small. You laugh and hand me all your walls. I count your heart, a tiny prize. Pretty things are full of lies. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster and I am wild. I'll steal the light behind your porches, whiskers twitch. I tip my hat, I plot and pitch. A lullaby, a silver ring, all for the tune that I will sing. Soft footsteps, honeyed words, the air grows thin, the night is stirred. No need for screaming, no loud trials. I close the space with kitten smiles. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster and I am wild. I'll claim the warmth inside your chest. One last glance before the rest. You'll remember me, my wicked style. The last thing you'll know is my smile. Don't run, don't shout, just sit a while. Tell me secrets, feed my guile. I'll tuck the moon beneath my sleeve. Trade your daylight for make-believe. It's so easy when you trust. A little hush, a little dust. Cute as candy, sharp as night. I'll hold you close, then slip from sight. I wear a grin so warm and mild, but I'm a monster and I am wild.